Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Let's just turn this lovely music down a little, as in all the way, and jump over here. Hello everybody, greetings and salutations to the cup of hot cocoa. Hello Ashley, hello PK Demo, it's so lovely to see you. So at this point in the timeline, I am still Moonfeatherblue, fantasy writer and magical library in human skin. And we still have so much work to do on this dark academia novel. But I think, we've been gradually making good progress. I think, yes, the problem is Blue just doesn't stream enough. If Blue streamed more, I think we'd be getting a lot further along. Maybe just in an effort to actually get some good progress going forward, maybe we should just work on this for a while, so long as nobody minds just working on this on streams for a little while. You'll notice I haven't yet figured out a midweek stream. I'm still trying to figure that out. We'll see what happens. Dearie me. Oh, did YouTube just start awarding first messages with badges in chat? God, it's going to shift up chat culture. What is that? It says, at the top here it says top fans, so I'm guessing it's to do with number of chats. If people don't like that, I'll investigate and see if there's a way to remove it. It makes me feel slightly, honestly. So, yes, if people really don't like that, I will, after the stream or tomorrow, depending on how tired I am, have a little investigate and see whether it can be removed. It can probably be removed, can't it? It feels a little odd that they'd put something like that in and not have it as an option. They've just checked it automatically, I guess, and hopefully there's somewhere I can uncheck it if people desire that. Oh dear, I hope everyone is well, aside from being greeted by this strange new ranking system. Oh, it's weird. Oh dearie me. At the moment, let's just try to ignore it. Well, we did have a poll. We had a poll this week to see what we would be working on in the Dark Academia story. We had options of world building and character design, and the last one was coming up with various events we'd like to see happen throughout the stories. I actually find that's a really useful one, because that way, if you run into something, run into a place where it's hard to move forward in the story, just chuck one of these events in there. Random stuff happens in real life, why wouldn't it happen in the books? And I'm sure we'd find a way to make it very smooth. Oh, hi, hello, Kayume, so lovely to see you. So lovely to see you. Yes, we will be doing character designs today. Oh, YouTube loves to have strange opinions and not tell you about them. Or you should check whether or not you have AI dubbing on the channel turned on. Oh, goodness me. Yes, I'll look into that. I do not want AI dubbing. Goodness me. There's just no escaping AI now, is there? We can do our best, but no true escape. Oh dear. I suppose I do use Pro Writing Aid, so yes, I think that's the one time I do engage with AI stuff in some of the features of Pro Writing Aid. Dearie me. So, in all of the story planning we've done previously, we've learnt quite a bit about Lily and Dahlia. Not quite so much about Richard and Charlie yet, all these being working names. As we know, we won't find out the real names until we work out language stuff, but they're beautiful working names. I am so attached to Charlie, though. I wonder if we should work the language just a little bit to make sure that Charlie can be a possible name in this universe. Yes. Well, anyway, I thought we should work on the 4 main characters. There'll be plenty of others who need some work later on, but yes, main ones, most important for a reason. But yes, quite a lot for Lily. But how about we just I gathered together as much. How many ums have we said today? I'm sure that's many more than usual. Stop umming, Blue. No more ums. No more ums. Okay. Yes, I did indeed gather from all of our previous notes as many Lily-related references as I could, just about backstory, personality, everything, and just dumped it here. So if we just go through this quickly and then, start to try to answer some questions or fill in some blanks. Like, we need more backstory, likes, dislikes, skills, or types of relationships with people. Oh, it's a did I just swap for not good enough, Blue. Do better. Stream better. Right now. Go. So, oh goodness me, now I'm lost already. That didn't take very long. So, backstory, likes, dislikes, all of this. Ooh, just went to Discord to check Elfie's Phenotactus proposal. It's possible if your English accent is rootic. Oh, let's say it's possible then. We can have Charlie, hooray! He's the only one I'll keep though. I think it's because before I did a lot of shifting around in Main Magical Project, I had Charlie as a working name there, and I got a little attached to it, but no, definitely no Charlies in that language now. Oh dear. Particularly that spelling as well. No IEs or just Ys here. Definitely the EY spelling. That's the one that does it for me. That's the charming, sweet one. So we'll go with that one. Sorry to anyone who is called Charlie without that particular spelling. I'm sure you are all wonderful human beings. But yes, Blue likes this spelling. It's not quite sorry, not sorry. Kind of sorry. Because Blue's always sorry, as we know. Oh dear, stop with the tangents. Oh yeah. Well, anyway, come. Oh yes, I remember where I was going. I think the natural dramatic flair made me think of it. It's yes, I like to give pretty much every character just some completely off the wall characteristic, because I'm pretty sure almost everyone has them. Just one weird thing that's just could even be that one weird thing that makes not human unless you're completely off the wall in one way. Or something. So yes, that'll be the general plan for each character, to go through roughly what we've got and then pretty much just open it up to any sort of brainstorming on background, likes, dislikes, relationships, anything. I think for the background, I do want a few specific sort of events as well, like this very specific thing happened to these people, which we can use to have little flashbacky things if we need to. Also, I had the random thought before streaming as another potential way to go about writing it. I know we'd decided to write each chapter and release it as it's written, just so we have the chapters coming out instead of trying to write the whole thing first, which is what I generally do. But I was wondering if we go a step further with that and we sort of plan, like full-on intensive planning, one chapter at a time. And then I go away and work on the story. And then when I've got a solid draft together, we could come back and stream and read through the draft, and you guys could offer any critique or ideas, and then I go and adjust it according to said critique and ideas, and then I record and make the video for it then. Do you think that could work well? It's the one misgiving I have is that if we do that, it would be a little bit hard to do much foreshadowing and such if we don't know very, very well exactly what's going to be going on later. But it could almost be a blessing in some ways, because it's out, we can't go back, we have to make it work with what we've got and see if we could find anything else that we've written that we could use as foreshadowing later on or something. I guess I've just been feeling a bit antsy. I've wanted for so long to just start getting more stories up. But I just keep running into various roadblocks. I should probably just, I do have quite a few short stories written. I've just been waiting for someone in particular to proofread them or just have a look at it for me, and they haven't had any time yet, so oh dearie me. I'm probably just using that as an excuse. There's probably nothing actually stopping me from just recording them and putting them up. Also got to figure out thumbnails. I don't like what they look like. May have to figure out something else. Okay, sorry. Enough tangenting. Let's move on and run through what we have for Lily at the moment. So, I remember in particular, someone had commented liking how much Lily seemed to be a pure scientist because she's in this treasure hunt. She's all over it. She's obsessed with it just for the sake of discovery and knowledge. And there's something just a little beautiful about that. So in it for the joy of learning and wonder at the world and such. So I think that's a very important aspect of her personality that we need to have shine through at every chance. Okay, so as we all know, she was animated. Well, the old term I was using was lifted, but I much prefer animated. As a baby, one of the few recent successes, and she's worked it out herself that it was probably by one or more likely a number of top animators at the university, all very high up lecturers, perhaps even on council, perhaps even, one of the very, very top people. I think we figured out there were 5 of them, didn't we? Last brainstorming. 5 leaders as such. Okay, and also, unusually, she was shaped in very, very great detail, not only as a newborn, but as much, animators shaped her as to what she would grow into. That was never really done very much. They shaped the newborn and then let the newborn sort of free and go in whatever direction takes their fancy. Okay, so Lily's considered a sort of unsanctioned but brilliant experiment. I'm not sure how important this is to personality besides that self-discovery, finding purpose, proving herself. What did I just do there? I did something silly, that's what I did. They're all proving herself and such. They're all secondary goals of this big, I keep wanting to say quest. I don't think she sees it quite as a quest. On the other hand, maybe she does see it as quest, and it's that nobody else sees it as a quest. She is a bit overdramatic, so maybe quest would suit her. But yes, mostly about the knowledge. She'd be doing this even if she didn't have, want to prove herself or anything. And yeah, I wasn't sure she consciously wanted to prove herself, but maybe there's a bit there. Journey might be a better term. Journey, or what have I been calling it? Not mission as such. Treasure hunt. That's the term I've been using. Treasure hunt. Yes. She's frequently, I should put that in inverted commas, sort of, I guess. I feel I want to anyway. Documented as living and growing artwork and as an experiment. Ooh, there are various limitations on her activities and future. She has to go to therapy a lot and is under close observation to make sure she's not becoming a psychopath, as animated people are wont to do. Not all of them, but enough of them for people to be pretty leery. So she's a ward of the academy, undergraduate, university. Now, why did I use academy once and university again? I think university probably works best. University. Okay, very, very, very intelligent. Only performs ridiculously well in the classes she's interested in, but she still tops all of her other classes, but she's just doing bare minimum, and she's still topping. So she's one of those annoying people. Oh, sorry if anyone is one of those annoying people. It's only annoying that you know everything and Blue doesn't. Okay, so she's determined, she's a hard worker, willing to break the rules, sort of has tunnel vision when it comes to her interests and wants, She can be very insensitive, but it's not really intentional. Never intentionally. I think Dahlia's, very determined and hard worker too, but that's where they diverge a bit. I think Dahlia's got an intense... I think Dahlia is more intense and focused, but Lily is intense yet chaotic. She's passionate and frustrated, can't express herself the way she wants. Yes, background very mysterious, but she doesn't sort of treat it that way as well. Yes, again, self-centered, but not in a malicious way. Okay, we know that she's pursuing animation herself because she's not technically allowed to do it. As in, illegal. Illegal for animated people to study animation and do animation. But I think a lot of teachers are actually helping her. They know about her treasure hunt. They know about her treasure hunt. Oh, I don't know if she's... I think she would have actively sought help for the animation from one person, maybe. But, yeah, I think most others probably don't know about it. Oh, Academy and University are basically synonymic. Pretty much, but when I think Academy, I usually think more, smaller people school, as opposed to the slightly larger people school. Oh, yes, because she figured out who her animators were. She strange charisma for pulling people into her circles and her goals. And yes, has most of the staff unconsciously wrapped around her finger. I don't know if I put this note down exactly, but I think extrapolating from the notes I've taken, she doesn't consider herself to be completely human. And, not bitter about it, just this is true, this is science, this is a fact. And she's, maybe a little sad about it. Possibly not aware she's sad. I don't think she's very in tune with her feelings. I think that's important to put down. I'll put it down here, so your notes. Not very in tune. Is that one word? It is not. With her feelings. Oh, yes. She's rich. Obsessed with her hunt for lost knowledge. Infects others with that obsession. Yes, her obsession is an infection. It is a virus. And I think Dahlia is most annoyed when she catches it. Got her resting expression being, the wide eyes. Insatiably curious. Needs to know everything is oppressive. I think it actually does wear her down, but she can't stop it. I think I took that as a new one. Let's throw that down here. Yes, the very close relationship with the not quite sentient library on campus, and some natural dramatic flair. So that's all the notes I could find that we had on Lily right now. Ooh, okay, so you earn points towards the chat leaderboard by sending messages, super chats, and super stickers, so yet another way to collect monies. But wow, will that change the chat culture? It will. I'm really not sure about that. Yes. No, at least no super chats or super stickers here at the moment, or possibly ever. But, yeah, if I can find a way to switch it off, I may do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna look around now, but after the stream or tomorrow, I'll do my best to see if there's a way to switch it off. Okay, so now that we've reacquainted ourselves with the Lily we have been creating, anything that you think will work for Lily, just throw at me. It's pretty much just go for it. So I'm just going to pop down a few potential headings. Likes, dislikes, skills, general background, specific life events. A bit hard to say family, but I suppose we'd put, the people who raised her in there. Family. I think we need to put down more personality traits. I know a lot of them listed up there. I'll amalgamate everything eventually. Personality traits. Core beliefs. Is that an important thing? Do we believe? Well, I guess. Friends. Enemies. She's definitely got enemies. At the moment, I think it's just the PhD student Charles that Charlie's appearance is based on. But I think she's got most of stuff wrapped around her finger. I think there'll be one or two who just cannot stand her. Oh dear. I think I need to put down just unintentionally charming. In a very weird way. That seems like her. Let's do that. Much tidier. Oh, I remember you mentioning wanting to give her either full photographic memory or partial. You are absolutely correct. That is a thing that was said. So, doesn't seem quite like skills. Where would that come under? Abilities. Abilities and skills aren't entirely the same thing. Abilities. Or maybe assets? I don't know. Internal assets? It's an I word I'm looking for. Internal. It's not quite internal. Why did my head go augmented? I don't think we're quite at an augmenting stage of technology here. What is the word? That word when you're born with a thing. Oh well, figure it out later. Something. So, photographic / partial photographic memory. Gifts. Ah, that might work. Natural gifts. I feel like photographic memory is really a talent, although I suppose there's a way, even if you've got a natural gift, you work on it and you can become more or less talented in it from that. But let's stick with the natural gifts there. Congenital, that might be it. Let's just put both down there. Innate. Yes, I think innate might have been the one I was thinking of, the I word. I'm just going to put them both down to make me happy. Yeah, not very in tune with her feelings, incurably curious, desires to know everything. Oh yeah, sounds like diagnosis 6A02. I'm just going to look up 6A02. I can guess what it is, but I'm still going to look it up. Doopy 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 doo. Doopy 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 doo. Doopy 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 doo. Internet work better than you're currently doing. Yep, that's exactly what I thought it was. Sorry. ASD, in case anyone else didn't know, just like I didn't. Okay. Sorry, I'm only giggling like that because Blue is reasonably certain she is also qualifies for that. Oh dear. Keep meaning to chase diagnoses, but it's kind of difficult when you are at my stage of life and a lot more expensive. Okay. Lily. Okay. Let's just pop that there because that seems incredibly likely at this point. Ooh, welcome to the club. I feel welcomed. So very welcomed. Yeah. Figured it out a few years ago that this was incredibly likely. And looking back on my entire life, I think I don't think there's any other explanation for what caused this. I'm sorry, I coughed into the microphone with my slightly maniacal chuckling. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll chase a diagnosis eventually. once I have a spare large amount of money lying around. Yes, that's another reason to finish books, to get a diagnosis. That'd be great. Okay. So, anyone think of... I know we've already got a bunch of sort of general likes for Lily, like, clearly learning. Oh, dear. Probably just in general being better than other people. I think she does actively enjoy being the best. Again, I don't think she's malicious about it in any way. It just gives her great satisfaction knowing she's the best. But I want sort of some very specific, odd sort of likes as well that can give us some interesting things to do in the story. My head keeps saying lizards, but probably not lizards. Specific, because she would have made her little chimera pet friend thing. Did we decide what sort of animal it was? I suppose it could be a lizard. I can see Lily suddenly crying, either in joy or sadness, and not noticing till one of her friends points it out. Then she gets curious about why she's crying. Oh, goodness me. I think that does suit very well. That would go down in, possibly habits? Would that come under habits, do you think? I'll pop it there for now. So it's just something she tends to do. Okay. And start suddenly crying in joy, sadness. I'll probably put frustration in there as well, because Blue's frustration is attached to her tear ducts. And yeah, that can get difficult sometimes. Oh. But doesn't notice she's crying. She's crying until someone points it out, and then she's unsure why she's crying and curious to find out. Is he just telling her friend, psychoanalyze me now? Please. Sorry. Oh, I had this little idea that she could like touching ink. Ooh, because one, sensory stuff. Two, being lifted, she might feel this pull inside her to the very ink that's the foundation of her body. Ooh, that's glorious. Let's pop that in here. Inhabits a chronic ink toucher. Just always stroking the written word, caressing. Oh, not just written word, but drawings, yes. So, just seeing if someone hands her an invitation, or let's have a party at one point. Let's put Lily in an unfortunate party situation that she can't really handle. Well, if someone hands her an invitation, doesn't read first, inspects and enjoys the ink, much to the deliverer's confusion. Ooh, sensory enjoyment. Also be lifted, might feel a pull inside her to the ink that is the foundation of her body. Hooray! I think these are great ideas. Thank you. Core beliefs. Knowledge is all. I think this term is occasionally used just to describe people with ASD. I tend to use it for a lot of characters. A lot of my main characters show these sort of traits because, I do. So, not that I write myself as my characters, but generally a lot of them have little aspects of blue in them. I think that's possibly true for most writers. But, yes. Off kilter. Just not quite at the same place as everyone else. names we know. Charles, the PhD student. Wait, no, wrong capitalization. PhD student. There we go. Yes, miss, you've been stroking that letter for 5 minutes and I need to send your reply. Oh, I can see the response being just that polite as well. Let's just pop that in there. Deliverer is very polite. Police? Polite in requesting a reply. Well, in pointing this out and requesting her reply. Friends. The only real friend she has at the moment is Richard, but we'll put Dahlia. Eventually. And Charlie. Eventually. But at the beginning it's pretty much just Richard. I don't think there's anyone else she counts as a friend. Lots of acquaintances that she's, you know, happy to talk at. She's pretty happy to talk to anyone so long as it's about what she likes. But again, not in a selfish way, it's just, this is her. Oh, family be her animators. At least 5 of them, I think. All very senior academics. We'll have to give all of them names and at least, you know, not basic personalities, but, you know, one of Blue's problem is giving too much to all of her characters, and then we just wind up with everything being ridiculously long. Let's try to focus on just these 4 as having, you know, ridiculous amounts of detail about them. And, yeah, everyone else, it may just be as we go with the story, we may have to jump back and add a bit more to make things work properly. Let's just go really close relationship with one of them. Maybe good relationship with 2 of them. Distant relationship with one of them. One seems to really dislike her. Something like that. Something like that might work. General background. I won't retype all of her stuff about being animated, but just in case we need the reminder, grew up at the university as its ward. Oh, should we even put the library as family? I think that might work. I'm calling it the semi-sentient library at the moment. It's not quite completely sentient, but pretty close. It is like family to her. Grew up at the university as its ward. I think, you know, topped school constantly, consistently, top student in all. Ooh, one can be like a doting father. Oh, lovely, yes. Acts like a doting. Might say doting uncle-like, because, you know, I think they'd be very careful not to act too parentally like towards her, because, yes, it's still, you know, in inverted commas, a secret as to who created her. It's like a doting uncle / aunt. We don't know. Don't know who the one she is really close with yet. I kind of like the idea for Lily that aside from, you know, her ridiculously mysterious and strange origin, she's had a really not average life, but uneventful, and probably intentionally kept uneventful. I mean, you know, she has access to almost unlimited funds. She's living at a university. with you know, access to all the information she could ever want, which is what she loves. It's an open secret. They know she knows. Yeah, one of the worst kept secrets, I think. Oh dear. Let's just pop that. Yeah, too far. Just in the random new notes. Who her animators are is, you know, worst kept secret sort of thing. I don't think any of them are in prison. They all escaped that because of their status. But yeah, or maybe it was possible. Yeah, more likely it was never, you know, officially discovered, but everyone in the university just knows. Where are we? Yes, I do like the idea. Aside from highly mysterious and unusual birth, has had quite an uneventful life. Always had access to all the books and information she wants. Given a fairly, well, considering the limitations placed on her, in general, her childhood, she would have been given, you know, a fair amount of freedom. Despite limitations placed on her. Or maybe because of them, to try to make her, you know, not quite see all the limitations. She has all of these freedoms, so maybe she won't notice the few freedoms she doesn't have. Or something like that. What's that? She probably would have done a fair amount of traveling to all the different universities. Yeah. She's probably studied at most of them too. It could be a situation where the staff knows her origin but other students don't, so they're often surprised by how close she acts with the council. I think that might be true, yes. Yes, let's see this up here. This, you know, not a secret among the staff, but most of the student body unaware. I mean, they know that she's animated, but besides that, not really, no. She's animated, but nothing else. Let's see. Anyone to think of any more? I want some really, really specific likes as well, but general ones are good too. And we can pop in some fun and interesting dislikes or phobias that could sort of mess things up. Like, I'm thinking along the lines of Indiana Jones being afraid of snakes, that one particular fear that can really just mess up your entire mission. So I think she needs some sort of, is the term foil, or does that only refer to people? I don't know. We've got her memory. We need her specific skills as well. Let's see. Fire. Scared of fire. Was the idea of, if she doesn't consider herself quite human, maybe on a strange level she still considers herself to be paper or something. Or thinks she'll burn like paper. You know, she knows that's illogical, but just the fear's there. Well, yes, stemming from that. I think that could work really well. Could that lead to her having poor eyesight? Because she's so reluctant to light candles and lanterns. I think we were a bit further along in technology than that, weren't we? I don't know, something to think about. Well, considering you wanted for people to use snakes Shed skin. A phobia of snakes might not work. No. I wasn't intending to use snakes here. It was just an example. Just an example because, yes, Indiana Jones likely to run into many snakes in his line of work. So, I was just thinking if there's something that the students, or Lily in particular, could run into just at school during her treasure hunt that could make things particularly difficult for her, maybe. Oh, dislikes cheap ink, gets mad when she receives a letter written with it. Oh yes, only likes the good stuff. Dislikes poor quality ink. Expresses displeasure when receives written correspondence in anything but top quality ink. Oh, that'd be more a pet peeve than a phobia, wouldn't it? Yes. I'm just popping it all under dislikes at the moment, so we'll just mark this one as, you know, a phobia. It's being an annoyance. Yeah. Oh dear. Ow. Goodness me, serious back cracking. Oh dear. And yawning. Come on, Blue. I had an extra can of Coke just to try to stay awake. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I was feeling particularly weary. I was feeling particularly weary this evening, so thought I needed a little extra help to try to stay alert and peppy. Do you ever remember Blue being alert and peppy? Because Blue sure can't. Oh dear. Not just skills. It also needs to be stuff she's really bad at. What's the opposite of skills? I just need to look that up. What's the opposite of skills? It's going to be something really obvious, isn't it? Incompetencies. Does that work? I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Oh, fun fact, chocolate contains caffeine. We are low on chocolate in our household right now. There's only the remnants of small one once Easter chocolate, which she's still steadily nomming through. But I've got a small amount of Nutella left in the jar. But chocolate makes your throat all funny. The dairy thing. I try not to have dairy before streaming because it makes your throat go wow. Not good. Same before singing. You got to try not to have dairy before singing. Not great for you. Oh, if electronic mail is a thing, she might not like using. Oh, she's a Luddite. She's a Luddite. Oh my goodness, she's a total Luddite. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, what does this go under? Like, well, let's just pop the... Well, it doesn't hate all technology, but just, you know, things like computers and phones and such. So, you know, like, she's a total Luddite. Oh my goodness, she's just becoming a little Spencer Reed-like, isn't she? He's ridiculously intelligent, a Luddite, and has a photographic memory. I'm not doing this on purpose. I may be binge-watching Criminal Minds, but I'm definitely not doing this on purpose. Oh, if computers are not real, then maybe she's just really bad at using complicated machinery. Oh, yes. That'd be another reason why she'd dislike it. If she'd dislike anything that she's not good at, probably. Oh, so... I'm thinking of his anti-skills. Technology. I think, you know, if she let someone teach her how to use it, she'd have no problem, but she just doesn't want to. Doesn't want to. Oh, dearie me. I'm thinking we've possibly got to have at least this world's 1950s level of technology at the very least, because we know either space or deep sea exploration is possible. It is possible. It's not very advanced, but it is possible. Or they may have just they do a lot of has anyone got an counter going? This is ridiculous. I think they've found, because they find a lot of previous knowledge, don't they? Lots and lots of archaeology for previous knowledge, and they may have found space travel stuff there. But and they may, have blueprints of old technologies and know these used to exist, but they're not quite at that level themselves yet. Like I think I want telephones. I do want telephones. Ooh, as for skills, she might be able to speak various languages from her travels. Ah, very good. Skills. Multilingual. Very important skill. Also, anti-skills. Not good at reading people. That might be something that Richard brought to the team originally. Sort of leans on Richard for that, and eventually Dahlia and Charlie for that. Do we want her to be sort of totally defenseless in a fight situation, or can she do anything to defend herself? Like, I know Richard will probably be there for a bit of he's a bit of muscle there. He is a security cadet, so a bit of muscle and a bit of firepower there. Dahlia, I think, would be able to handle herself. Possibly that is something where Lily might fall down, like not being able to defend herself. Or what's the term? Or maybe there is something she can do, but she can't really defend herself. A glass cannon. She might be a glass cannon. Because she has studied various other magics, so possibly she can do magic attacks. A few very specific ones. All I can think of is magical martial arts. Battle magic. Think of a better term. I don't want you capitalized. Maybe not a good direct fighter. Yes, in hand to hand, I just don't think she's got any skill there. I think we do want hand to hand and weapons combat to be fairly common in this world, don't we? It's not something that's sort of been left to the past. It's something that most people of an academic level learn. So I kind of like the idea of, academics being known as pugilists or weapons masters as well. Yeah, she being a glass cannon makes more sense than we realize. No defense at all. So, anything else for well, let's just pop the likes down, being her chimera pet. But I want some really, really specific, as in some things that she's just knows everything about that's just totally random. Why did my head just say the history of rubber bands? No, not the history of rubber bands. Stuff that could be potentially useful in her treasure hunt.
I suppose she just knows a huge amount anyway, so it's... so it's just more likes as opposed to knows. Well, yeah, I can see martial arts existing maybe with more flair than a regular fight. Ooh, so it's more like sort of a... what's the word? Pomp and circumstance. I think despite this world being, you know, all about progress and everything, they still hold on to a lot of things from the past, and I think a lot of British style pomp and circumstance would be a thing. So yes, sort of turning, what is it, making martial arts into, you know, half martial arts, half sort of dance / theatre. Could work really well. Actually then likes attending the theatre. She's a cultural appreciator of the arts. And so is Dahlia, so that's a good way for them to bond. Still need to figure out a good way for her and Richard to have bonded, because he's, I think in Richard's section I've got a few ideas for how he sort of got into it with Lily initially. So I think that's important to figure out. Hi Blue. Hi Cyrix. How are you? We are further creating Lily at the moment. Then we'll be moving on to Dahlia and Richard and Charlie. So if you can think of anything at all for Lily, anything at all you think we should pop down as being something that makes Lily who she is, just yell it at me and I will chuck it down. So... and this means we should probably get them at the theatre. Dislikes, wait, important one. Parties. Social gatherings. She's probably forced to attend many, given, you know, her situation being a ward of the university. I wondered briefly whether she's sort of fine with them, just sort of floats above them, or maybe that's just the impression she gives and she's actually really uncomfortable. Gives impression that she's unfazed above it all, but actually really uncomfortable. Oh dear. I know we'll think of more skills for her as we go, because probably if we ever need someone to be able to do something, it's probably going to be Lily, unless it's one of the other specific attributes. Well, there's something interesting with Charlie. I mean, we know Lily sort of made him from scratch, and so possibly she did make him to sort of make up for her shortcomings. I mean, I know she shaped his personality to be, you know, the sort of friend that she's always wanted but never been able to make. But in his abilities, I think she would have given him lots of abilities to complement her own. I think that would make sense. We should probably move on from Lily soon. Let's just see if we can think of anything else. I know we'll think of more specific things once we start writing the story, but anything else we can throw down or be useful in shaping things. Something random. This is a ridiculous one. Standing still. That makes sense, doesn't it? She's been animated from a drawing. She's appreciated as living art a lot. She's studied a lot, in which, you know, she probably have to sit very still during the studying. She can be still. In which case, she's probably fairly stealthy. There we go. Oh, can you describe an overview of Lily? We'll run through that in a second. It could be funny if people see her in the middle of the party thinking she's this unfazed person, but inside she's dealing with a panic attack trying to find a way to flee. Oh dear. I see what you mean by funny, but I think I'd just be like, oh no, poor thing. I'd feel really bad writing that happening to her. Possibly not a full-blown panic attack, but approaching, maybe. But where are we? Where are we? Possibly approaching panic attack levels. Oh, I thought of another important one. Dislikes. Sleep. Is it dislike sleeping, or she's just not good at it? Possibly just not good at it. Or possibly dislikes as well, because if she didn't sleep, she'd get a lot more done. Let's put it in both. And sleeping. Get a lot more done if she didn't sleep at all. Serious insomniac. Oh, an extension of standing still could be being able to balance a surprising amount of objects on her head. Oh, dexterity. Okay. Okay. She's fairly dexterous. Really good balance. Okay, can balance things on head. Possibly she can juggle, which could be an interesting skill to bring in somewhere. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Oh, wait. Likes. Giant bugs. If she's just got this fascination with giant bugs, if they run into them on the travels, she just keeps trying to get as close to them as possible, just studying them, and the other's just trying to drag her back. It's like, it will crush you. Gets her into trouble repeatedly on the treasure hunt. Oh, let's go. She can't sleep just like me. Yeah, it's a problem. So, no sense of danger when bugs are involved. Possibly when anything's involved, she just doesn't sort of really recognize dangerous situations, or possibly just she doesn't consider her own death or injury as a possibility. It's not going to happen, sort of. I mean, logically, if she'd stop and think about it, she'd know it could happen, but... Silverfish eat paper. Oh, doesn't like silverfish. Ah. Silverfish. Oh, and I bet they'd run into plenty of those in the library and stuff. Lots of opportunities to run into those. Oh, but if there was a giant one, she definitely wouldn't like that one. Probably talks a lot of fun facts involving bugs. Hee. Yeah, just be that sort of person who, when there's this long silence, just randomly brings up, did you know all of this? Oh, likes spouting random facts to fill silences. Well, it's probably not just to fill silences. Probably would do it just in the middle of conversation as well. At random times. That's better. Always has a bug fact at the ready. Habits. Oh, I think I'm giving her a few habits of one of my characters in Main Magical Project, but that's okay. That's okay. Habits. Talking to bugs. Oh, I can imagine them running away from a giant bug, just like, do you know that this bug can crush a ton of weight despite its size? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Giving bug facts as others running away. And all the way? Away. And dragging her. I can see Charlie just eventually lifting her and running. Oh, that's something we haven't done, which I guess is important. We haven't really talked about appearance at all, have we? So I suppose it shows how much I think about that when it comes to characters. Oh dear. Oh, I imagine her loving the idea of fan fiction for a lot of reasons, and maybe identifying with the idea of a self-insert OC. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Let's go with fan fiction, reading and writing. Yeah, I think it's absolutely fine, whatever sort of technology or time we're aiming for, to have fan fiction. It's been around forever, pretty much, hasn't it? Oh dear, you can see, what is it? Ancient Babylonians writing fan fiction with self-inserts with their gods or something. Would that be fully disrespectful? Oh. Black hair with tendency to silver because ink on page. Oh, so tends to shine a bit silver, maybe shine a bit silvery bluish, because I think then some people say hair's so black it looks almost blue. It could work. Let's oh, we haven't thought of any specific life events yet. Maybe because there's not really many. It's been purposely uneventful. I can think about that later anyway. Let's just go. No, it says I've spelt it right. It just didn't look right in my head for some reason. Did you hear that neck crack? It was impressive. Yes, because we've thought briefly about appearance of people in this world. And because they've gone through so many extinction events and the human race has sort of been rebuilt so many times, it's just the way they would appear now would be possibly an amalgamation of racial features as we know them now. Yes, it'd probably less reflect the environment and more reflect the amalgamation of different human races into one. Let's just pop a reminder of this here to remind Blue later. Black hair. I don't want to make her sort of stereotypically attractive, but she is, art. So, what's the term I'm looking for? I don't really like using this either, but a natural beauty will do for now. Okay, let's just go with what tends to be most appreciated, long and shiny. How should she wear it? Braids. She'd want to wear it in a sensible way. Possibly she wanted to chop it all off, but no, someone wouldn't let her. Long and shiny, worn, tied back. What sort of texture hair do we think? Unconventional beauty, that could work. Oh, hold on, sorry, I thought I had a small one. I've been streaming with the dehumidifier running. I'm just gonna switch that off and see if it makes things a bit quieter. This house gets so damp we just have to have the dehumidifier running almost constantly. I just punched my drink bottle. I will take that as a signal to drink. Hair texture. Think about that. Amalgamation of features. If anyone attended the stream Blue did last year about 10 things that Blue almost always includes in her writing. One of them is golden eyes. I almost always have one golden-eyed character, and I think, yeah, let's make Lily our golden-eyed character. Because in Main Magical Project it's Kaz. In what is it? This token cycle, which you don't really know much about yet, it's Davrid. In the first novel I ever finished, but needs so much work now it can barely even be considered finished, it was Jamie. Oh, there's more. They're the main ones in my mind. I don't think I've had a girl with gold eyes before. Let's give them to Lily. She can be our golden-eyed friend. Let's go with large eyes, large and wide space. I know this is specific, but I like wide-spaced eyes. And I think, yeah, given she is frequently appreciated as art, we may have to go into detail with an appearance for her at least. I mean, she's supposed to have large, expressive eyes, and I think gold eyes would be interesting. Oh, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad it will work. Oh. Very expressive, yes. She's also frequently looks very blank. Just goes dull gold. Just when she's out of it, sort of either thinking or being uncomfortable. How would her illustrator? Because she would have been made from a bunch of drawings. It wouldn't just have been the one infant one and then they let it grow. They designed her all the way into adulthood. So they would have very, very specifically drawn what she looked like. Possibly she even... I can see her sort of trying to test that. You know, if she's been drawn thin, she might try to do anything to not be thin just to see if she could. But is thin considered attractive in this world? I think it normally cycles that thin is attractive in times of plenty, but larger is attractive in difficult times. That's what I remember reading. I don't think they're in particularly difficult times. I suppose it would work with her being a glass cannon if she looks really fragile, if she could, like, you know, break in a brisk breeze. Willowy. Brisk breeze. Good snapper. I kind of like the idea of her hair being really, what's the word? Sort of with enough volume that it sort of flares out in a halo-like thing. I like hair becoming a halo, and that would definitely work. You have enough body, is that the term? Oh, the fact that she's not a physical fighter might also help the fact that she's on the thinner side. That does make sense, yes. Thank you. Maybe very small hands and feet, and her small hands annoy her a bunch because it sort of impedes some of the things she'd like to do. Oh, hi Reaper! Hello, lovely to see you. We're still working on Lily at the moment, but we'll probably have to swap over to the other soon to make sure something gets done. So if you have any hopes and dreams for Lily, whether it's background or likes or dislikes, skills, appearance, Anything at all. Anything you think Lily is that we need to know, let us know right now. We want to hear it. What else is important with appearance? Not so good at appearance. If we're going amalgamation of all races, we'd probably be looking at medium brown skin, wouldn't we? Medium brown skin tone. Skin tone, one word? It is not. Oh dear. Medium brown skin tone, thin and willowy, gold eyes, black hair. Can we give her any particularly interesting facial features? Bags under her eyes, that makes sense. Let's just do this though. Often mistaken for cutting edge makeup. Because, you know, oh, this is this beautiful woman. She couldn't possibly have bags under her eyes. It must just be something in particular. Oh, let's make her look a little quirky and give her tombstone teeth. I'm not sure her animators would have drawn her with tombstone teeth. Definitely, you know, they would have popped in things that they themselves would possibly find attractive. Oh, the fact that she lives in a more tropical area might give her more of a tanned look as well. Look up the trope if you don't know. Okay, hold on. I'll look up the trope. Tombstone teeth. Meaning. Rare dental condition. Adult teeth fused together. Oh, large or crooked teeth. Oh, I'm not sure it'll work for Lily. Possibly for one of the others. Possibly Richard. Should we give Richard tombstone teeth? I'm giving it to Richard. I'm giving it to Richard. Sorry, Richard. This one's for you. Sorry, Richard. There we go. I'm personally a fan of ears that have interesting shapes. One of small one two's ears, I noticed when he was born, it's got a sort of butterfly wing shape. The other one doesn't, but right ear, it has almost. I initially thought it was almost rose-like, but now I think it's more. It's got that sort of butterfly wing look. It is adorable. I love it. Well, hello, Ancio. So lovely to see you. I've never heard of tombstone teeth, but now someone's got to have it. You definitely have. Richard's wearing that one. So maybe in honor of small one too, let's give her butterfly ears. I'll see if I can draw it for you one time, just so you sort of know what I'm talking about. Possibly you can imagine it. You know, I imagine you can imagine it. But, butterfly ears. Oh, So is she going to be sort of full round sort of cheeked person, or we're going for the thin cheeked and high cheekbones? What do we think? Oh, it's a fun anime design trope. At least I really like it. Yeah. Considering the butterfly motif ideas from last range, if that works. Oh yes, I'd completely forgotten about that. Thank you. Thank you. We do have sort of butterflies fluttering around everywhere, don't we? And having the butterfly ears, that would be considered very, very lucky. That's probably why they drew her with them. Considered very lucky and attractive. Here we go. So it just feels really weird thinking, what would be considered more attractive in this world? Big cheeks or thin ones? Or I know, you know, most people would appreciate that all things are beautiful in their own way, but there's always an unfortunate, you know, popularity of certain features, aren't there? Where? Thin cheeks make sense, but round couldn't hurt. So we give her big cute cheeks? Big cute cheeks and dimples? Or is that too much? I don't think it's too much. Yay, cutie. She's a cutie. Oh dear. I think in my mind when I was imagining her before, cute wouldn't be exactly the term, but I'm glad she's getting cute. I think this could work. I think it's making her sort of really cute like this makes all of her personality traits and how she works just feel that little bit more off kilter, sort of, if you know what I mean. I think it works really well. Oh, should we leave Lily here for now? I know there's a lot more that we can talk about and think of for her, but all of this, I think this really shapes her very well. So I'm wondering if we should jump over to... It's probably most important to do Dahlia next. I mean, the other two, Richard and Charlie, are really important to work on because they haven't had much yet, but let's get a bit more done on Dahlia. Or heterochromia, 2 different coloured eyes, are more non-traditional. It could be something to explore with one of the characters. Oh, heterochromia. I think that would be cool to pop in for Charlie. Let's pop this down here. Because his appearance is copied off a specific person. So maybe she was sneaky and sort of swapped over the eyes or something, just doesn't wait to tell them apart. What's her hair like? Sorry, here we are. Appearance. At the moment, we've got her hairs being... I've got black... Better make that longish and shiny, one tied back, but when it's loose, the hair sort of flares out like a halo, so I'm guessing it's sort of on the curlier side. Oh, I like the idea that Charlie's the quirky one. Oh yes, well, he's going to be very quirky and endearing just with the fact that he's got born yesterday syndrome, pretty much. Oh dear. Sweet Charlie. I do love him already. I shouldn't have a favourite character. Definitely not so soon, but Charlie's high up there already, even though we've hardly got anything down about him yet. Okay, Dahlia. Let's go through what we know about Dahlia. Again, yes, they're all working names. We'll get a language of sorts working eventually, even if I only use it for creating character and place names and such. But yes, initially has very little respect for Lily, so I think important here is her respect has to be earned. She's an undergraduate studying illustration. I don't think we said specifically what Lily was studying, but various magics and other things, I think. Does not hold mistakes against people or laugh at others for their mistakes. She's quiet but not shy. She's intense and focused. She's very ambitious. Has a partial scholarship. Works to cover other schooling costs. Sort of a chip on her shoulder. Comes from family sort of skirting poverty. And her financial situation's getting worse. Oh, sort of dragged / enticed into Lily's circle to be her illustrator. More interested in the challenge than the money Lily offers, constantly challenging herself. Lots of misgivings about breaking the rules, because she could get into a lot more trouble than Lily could. She's dry, she's good at expressing herself, so can be the opposite of Lily here. I like the idea that there'll be a lot of things that they're very similar in and a lot of things that they are complete opposites. In. I think that would work. Yes, she's not pleased when she realizes she's incredibly invested in Lily's project. She didn't mean to become so invested in the project. Logical, strong moral compass, has many friends, she's popular. She can't help but appreciate art, even if it is Lily. Okay, so new notes, so pop random things there. Why would you do this to me? Blah, 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 blah. Random things there. So Coherence. Likes. Dislikes. Skills. Anti-skills. I couldn't think of the real word for them. What other things do we have? Life skills, innate abilities, general background. I think we'll have to have a few specific life events here. And family will be important. Friends, enemies. Let's go / rivals. I think she'd have them. Wait, Lily's probably got a rival there too. Let's pop someone in. She needs a rival. Personality traits, core beliefs. Sorry, almost done. Habits, I think that's all of them. Right. Okay. So, having been through what we have for Dahlia, if there's anything you can think of at all that you'd like to see in her character, throw it at me. Share it. Chat away. It'll be fun. What do you think her future goal is? What does she want to become? I mean, I know she's studying illustration, so she probably does want to become a professional illustrator and a professional animator. But what do they do now? Because so much of that has been outlawed. There's got to be other applications. I know we can lift non-living things as well. Professional. Blah, stop it. Sorry. Why is that capital? What? Huh? Did I type that twice? What is going on? Blue, what's happening? Professional illustrator. Oh, let's throw something else in there as well. So wants to become a professional illustrator with a permanent animator partner. Also wants to be just an artist. She wants to make it as an artist as well. Has creative dreams as well as academic ones. Likes art. Fashion. Let's have her as a bit of a fashionista. I think that'd be nice. Well, probably she's trying to create a new position that allows her to be an animator. Oh, you mean so she could do both? She wants to do both? Oh, she's very ambitious. Oh, within the lore, I mean. Oh. Well, you mean Dahlia? Do you mean Dahlia or Lily? Because Dahlia's not animated. She's full on human, birthed in the old-fashioned traditional way. So I can see Lily trying to find loopholes to try to be a legal animator, or Dahlia could look for loopholes for Lily. I can see that. Keep her and others out of trouble. Oh, that ambition cannot be the result of a healthy dream. Oh, so she's being driven by some not so great stuff. passion. I think she's one that just sort of enjoys socializing as well. So this seems kind of basic, but that's okay. That's okay. I mean, Lily's supposed to be the really off-the-wall one. I mean, we do need at least one full-on off-the-wall characteristic for Dahlia, but it may be some family business or just a result of trying to prove she's the best for some reason. Yeah, she wasn't born into the academic world, so she would have had to work really hard to get where she is. And feel like she has to be the best to get there. Learning disability to bullying, trying to do the impossible. Oh yes, I mean particularly if she wasn't born into the world, plus she's got learning difficulties. Oh. I can see her still having trouble in some classes, but you know, attends lots of sort of remedial stuff for assistance. Remedial's the wrong word. What's the word I'm looking? Just does extra work to do better. And okay, this is one particular reason why she could resent Lily. She tops classes she doesn't even study for. Oh, does she have a large family? If she does, is she the oldest of them or the youngest? I think she does have a large family. And I hadn't thought of where she's placed. Where do we think she's placed? My gut says oldest, but very, very open to suggestions. As long as you can back them up. Sorry, you don't have to back them up. Just where you'd prefer she be placed in the family. So let's go down. Where are we? Family. Large family. Many siblings. Worsening financial situation. Should we make her really close with a sister or a brother that we can have her call at a school phone frequently and tell about the weird stuff that's going on? Because yes, I did think, you know, Dahlia enjoys socializing and has lots of friends, but no really, really close friends. So maybe closest with her sister or brother. Possibly get some good advice from them. Let me just pop what I just said down in friends. Oh dear. Oh, I imagine her in some fancy glasses, not normal round ones. But something, for example, teardrop shape to show she's smart but also proud. Oh, and she'd spend some of her hard-earned money on trying to look the part, sort of. I think that makes sense. Let's pop that. Oh, what would that come under? I'm not sure what that Let's just pop it onto the notes at the top and I can figure it out later. Where's expensive glasses? Interesting shape. Needs them to see, but also spends more money than needed. So she's proud. That's true. Let's pop that down here. She's a proud girl. Maybe her parents are very demanding of her to be how they expected. Also, she can be the youngest or the oldest, depending on how you want to go for a more dramatic approach. Because if she's one of the older ones, she also has the responsibility to act as a role model for them. A role model and a breadwinner, I think, as well. If she's the eldest, she could have a lot of pressure from her family. Is she the only drawn human in the main cast besides Charlie? Lily is. Lily and Charlie are both animated. Dahlia and Richard are not. I'm liking eldest, and she's under a lot of pressure. I'm not sure they're actively putting the pressure on her, but she feels the pressure anyway, I think. I kind of want her to come from a loving family, but there is a lot of pressure just because of their situation, maybe, and as the oldest, Dahlia feels that responsibility, I think. So that doesn't actively or intentionally put pressure on her. Dahlia. I'm spelling that wrong. There we are. Put pressure to perform, given her family's financial situation and her, as eldest, wants/needs to pull them out of poverty. And that would be a goal she has. And, you know, Lily offers a lot of money, but she also, you know, if they pull this off and the treasure hunt's successful, Dahlia would also get a lot of fame, which would probably come with, you know, a paycheck of some sort. So that's a practical reason for her to join. And that's probably, you know, what she's convinced herself is the only reason she's joined the treasure hunt. Not that she was drawn in by Lily at all. Of course not. Oh, I can relate to this already. Being the oldest sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. Blue would not know. Blue is a second born. Blue is a second born. Oh, could be from herself, as in she wants to help her family so much she's unconsciously pressuring herself. I think that's exactly right, yes. Oh, and her to be too prideful to directly ask for help might also play a part in it. Yes, good. The pride, that works very well there. Yes, all of this will be really, really good in shaping the early story. So far, Dahlia has tan skin and glasses, right? Yes, she would have. I think most of them would have the medium brown skin. Let's just pop that in there. Wears glasses. Back to the capital. Medium brown skin. So again, amalgamation of races as we know now. That's what we're going for. Desert. Yeah, they are in the desert, but oh, desert? No, they're not. They're in the savannah. Sorry. Can her hair be short? Yes, let's go with short hair. Stylish short hair. She likes fashion. Stylish short hair. Oh, likes reading magazines. Yay! Possibly also contributing to art magazines. That'd be cute. Brings in a little extra money. I don't think they call them magazines here. Even fashion ones would be called journals, because fashion would be considered Yes, an academic pursuit, probably. Stylish short hair. I think she'd probably be black-haired too. I think in general, if all the races amalgamated, I think other colours, except maybe very dark brown, would be sort of lost over time. So maybe dark brown / black hair. I suppose hair dye is a thing. Unless it was considered very academic to dye your hair, I don't think she'd do it. Though possibly, you know, strange fashion trends would run through the universities. Maybe these on top of fashion trends. I'd assume darker hair is the common trait, while blonde and red hair is super rare natural colours. Yeah, so rare as in almost non-existent, I think. Oh, not really. I'm in Mexico. We have different colours. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. No. I see that now. I'm sorry. That was very silly of Blue to say. I can see her having a soft spot for younger kids and being good when dealing with children, thanks to caring for her siblings, but no one expects that from her. Okay. So we're going to have a situation where they have to deal with children, and Lily just cannot. Eye colours too. Okay. Yes, we do have Lily with the gold eyes. What eye colour are we seeing for Dahlia? Funnily enough, I'm Puerto Rican and I have had super light brown hair for half my life, and now it's dark brown. Oh, it's... Yes. I know that the colour can change. A few members of my family started out with lighter coloured brown hair, and it's gone quite dark over time. Yeah, maybe it's just because Blue is so very blonde and has never been anything but blonde that she did not think carefully enough about that. Well, since we've said that, let's give her... Should we make it light brown instead? Light brown hair. Be nice. And very bright. Because she takes care of it very well. I don't need to put hair. We already know she's talking about hair. Oh, sure, it's cute. Yay, it's cute. What do we think about grey eyes? I'm a fan of grey eyes. I think they look particularly cute with glasses. Meanwhile, I've always had pitch black hair and eyes until recently it's turned a very dark brown. Ooh, it goes the other way too. Awesome. Wow, people are interesting, aren't they? Nature is interesting. It does whatever it wants. I love it. In which case, let's do whatever we want. Grey eyes are nice and big contrast with the glasses. Lovely. Thinking more dark or light or medium grey. Let's just put grey there for now. Let's give her the really long lashes. Really long, pretty lashes. And I also want to give Charlie really long, pretty lashes. Yay. Sorry. Thinking. Shall we have her on the smaller side? This is going to be fun to draw. I'm glad. Sorry, I don't think my VTuber face correctly showed my joy then. Oh, smaller. Ooh. Maybe sort of shorter and a bit curvier. I'll say shortish, just short and curvy. Yay, short and curvy. Yay! Small, so small. It'll be lovely. Short and curvy. And also, I want her to be an expert in a weapon. What weapon? What blade or hitty stick are we placing in Dahlia's hands? I know we won't know exactly what it is until we figure out all the weaponry world building, but just a basic idea. A staff. Oh, lovely. I love polearms. Generally used as a staff. Ooh, a lance. So very long. A staff, lance. My head is screaming, halberd! But maybe not a halberd. It's a staff lance-like thing. This pleases me so. How about a rapier? Oh, I love rapiers so much. There's a rapier. I think we need to give Charlie a rapier, honestly, because he's got to be able to do a lot of what the person he's based on is, and the person he's based on is a very hoity-toity sort of guy who'd probably, be an expert in a rapier. So I think Charlie would also be an expert in a rapier. Rapier or estox or a bardish? I do not know those. Let's put them down so I can look into it. So a few people pop into like 7 viewers. I think Blue scared everyone off. I'm sorry, everyone. Blue did not mean to scare you away. Oh dear. I suppose, yes, particularly with her being on the smaller side, a polearm definitely makes sense for Dahlia, doesn't it? Dislikes. Clueless rich people. Oh, let's give the other characters different weapon types. Oh yes, so we've got Lily. Lily's just sort of can do very explosive attack magic, but can't really handle any physical weapons. So we've got Dahlia with the polearm, we've got Charlie with the rapier. Richard is a security cadet, so he'd possibly have some sort of firearm and possibly, what's it called? A truncheon, a baton of some sort, maybe? Everyone gets one thing. Well, what would security officers carry? Like, I don't know if I want to have a police force as such, but yes, a security force. Oh, hold on a sec. Small one is calling me. I'll be there in a sec.
back, sorry. Here we are.
Oh, Richard is a pseudo tank of the group, it seems. Something like that. Let's just pop that down. Tank of the group, Richard just be a punchy guy. Pugilist, he'd probably be very good at that too. Just hand-to-hand combat. Let's just throw that down there. But I think he'd still carry the weapons. When Small's call, the call must be answered. Yes, poor thing woke up and was sleepily trying to have some water, accidentally held it upside down and spilt the entire thing. Mattress is all wet, but she's too sleepy for me to move her into my bed, so I'm just going to have to remember to change her sheets in the morning and try to get her mattress to air out. Ooh, gun baton with taser attachments. Ooh, a collapsible baton. Oh, for the tone, I'd say fighting with hands works better. I don't know. I still think it for the tone. Maybe it would be better. But given he's a actually, if he's a cadet. He's a security cadet. When he's off duty, he wouldn't be allowed to carry the weapons, probably. But he'd still be able to use them. But so, what would it be? What would it be? Would Charlie have an affinity for ink as well? I think that would make sense. Maybe not in the same way Lily has, in case he enjoys the smell. Ooh, yes, these things should manifest in different ways. That's really cute. So let's pop that here in the likes. Ink. Smell. Combat. So you can be an expert martial artist. Yes, Richard is. He'd still have the training and the weapons, and he might, when they go off on their on the actual treasure hunt sort of stuff, he'd still probably carry them just in case, even though he's not supposed to use them. So I still want to put him down with firearms. Rarely uses some sort of baton or some sort of is it gun baton? So a baton that's a gun. I don't know. It sounds really cool. Would that technology be here? Gun baton, collapsible baton, plus firearms. I will consider it. Now this is my kind of pit stop. Something like since Cuneidu is a mishmash of martial arts. Well, whatever martial arts he does, I wouldn't be able to name them, but if we could get some unique descriptions going for it, we can at least sort of portray in the story sort of what it appears like. That just sounds like a rifle. I'm not a gun girl, but a gun baton. A rifle? That's just... Maybe? Oh, maybe since Richard can't use his weapons off duty, he might be good at using unexpected weapons, like every day. Oh, he uses his surroundings well. That would be a skill. That'd be a really good skill. Can creatively use his surroundings in, well, not just in battle, but etc. Kaz does that in Main Magical Project. He tends to creatively use his environment. Oh dear. What's that? Resourceful. I don't know if that's technically a personality trait. It'll do. He's resourceful. let's jump back to Dahlia and try to get a few more things down. I think we need at least one thing she's really bad at. At least one thing she's really bad at. Maybe a weird, like maybe she's the one who really likes lizards. Why does someone have to like lizards? No one has to like lizards. Dahlia can't swim. Oh, so the opposite of Lily, who's afraid of fire. Can't swim. That mean also afraid of water. They are on a coastal savanna, so there's probably a life event of some. What caused her to be afraid of water? Not good at concentrating. I think I like the idea that she's not very good at it, but she's worked really, really hard so she can force herself to concentrate. She was a child. The attack might have caused the incident. Let's see. Near drowning as a child. She's the eldest. She nearly drowned while trying to save a sibling, maybe. A sibling. Oh, we haven't put down that she's good with kids yet. That's important. Skills. Good with kids. Oh, she almost drowned one of her siblings, almost did, and now she generally avoids large bodies of water. Maybe she almost drowned and got undertowed. Yeah. Sorry, just making weird noises at the moment. That's definitely going to be a problem at one point in the story. Yeah, Freudian trio, id, ego, and superego. Which is which? Which is which? Is Lily the id, Dahlia the ego, and Charlie can be the id, Dahlia the superego, and Lily the ego. Oh. And Richard's just this guy, you know. Poor Richard. Let's just pop that here, something to think about. So Dahlia. You do not like how I spell Freudian. Doop-doop-doo. Oh, I think I added that quick learner down here. I'll go into skills. No, that would be natural attributes, wouldn't it? Quick learner. Sorry, I do love the intelligent himbo energy here for Charlie. And where are you? Lily. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. There we go. I can think of a scenario her friends are trying to determine. Dahlia draws the line on bodies of water she's afraid of. Oh dear. Poor Dahlia. She would direct, like if friends are trying to plan a day at the the bay or a harbour, and she very subtly sort of directs them away from it. Oh, can she be a bit of a manipulator? Do you think Dahlia can be a bit of a manipulator? I don't think she'd be a natural manipulator. She tries to manipulate. Richard's the sweet boy. He's the most humble. I think you may be right. Let's pop down here. Personality trait. Humble. That's cute. Oh, are you afraid of this? Shows a picture of a puddle. Oh. And then Lily suggests that someone can psychoanalyze Dahlia, and Dahlia tells her to mind your own flippin' business. Someone has to be somewhat normal. Sadly, Richard ended up being the one. Okay. The most normal of them. Yep, probably. Where is he? I haven't got just new notes here. The most normal of the four. Oh dear. This might be a bit too loud. I can see Lily being a big talker, like she yaps a lot. I think that is very true, yes. She just never knows when to stop talking. Will yap to anyone about what she likes. And she's always got, you know, fun facts. Full of fun facts. Dahlia adjust her glasses a lot. Habits. What kind of glasser adjuster is she? Does she grab the arm of the glasser and shift it around? Arm of the glasser? Does she grab the arm of the glasses and shift it from there, or does she push it up from the middle? Or... I mean, does she push it up from the middle? Is she a Gendo Akari, or is she a different anime character when it comes to glasses adjusting? Also, Dahlia just sounds, I mean, I know we've said she, doesn't laugh at people for their mistakes, but I think she's really judgy. She sounds like a really judgy person. You don't like how I spell judgy? How about that? Will that do? Really judgy. Makes snap decisions about people that are hard to shift. Oh. Pushes in the middle. Yeah, she pushes up from the middle. Well, it really pushes up from the lens, annoying herself in the process. Oh, in the middle. Excellent. I think I used to be an arm adjuster, but now I'm normally pushing up from the middle. She adjusts glasses fabulously, of course. With flair. Her core beliefs would be, you know, you get success from hard work, sort of thing. Hard work leads to success. Or more. Hard work should lead to success, but rarely does. Oh dear. Oh dear, I think small 1-2 might be sad now. You can see her silently judging people most by their fashion or lack of it. Oh yeah, can you imagine Lily's fashion? She'd just wear her uniform constantly. And Dahlia would wear it at school, but you know, she'd wear different things out and about. Lily would not. She'd just constantly wear her uniform. Oh dear, and it'd probably be in a state of disrepair. Even though she could afford new uniforms, I doubt she'd remember to buy them. I think that's something important to add to appearance. Always wears uniform. Frequently appears shabby. And easily afford new ones, but just doesn't think of it. Lily wears the same 8 outfits every week. Maybe, but I think just the she's got the uniform. She's a ward of the university. I think she just falls back on the uniform and has very few other clothes. And she does wear other clothing, always the same few outfits. Possibly she'd always seen Lily as her rival. Maybe. Well, general background, we know. We've put some of that stuff elsewhere. I'll organise it better later. We haven't popped any innate abilities down yet, but that's okay. Oh, when they need to use a uniform, Dahlia adds scarves, punches, accessories, etc. to be fashionable. Oh, she dresses up the uniform. Yay. Where's her appearance? Is that near the top? There we are. Oh, Dahlia has a different outfit for every occasion. Made and adjusted herself. Beautiful. This is fun. Do we think that's enough for Dahlia for now? Just to make sure we do get to the other two before we have to finish up. Yes, Blue may go in a bit later and add some more in, but again, as we write, we can easily figure out more that makes sense here. I think we need to think of some more skills or abilities of Dahlia that will be useful in the treasure hunt. I know her main, use was right at the beginning in illustrating Charlie, but yeah, I think she's got to do more than that. She's got to do more than that. I mean, yes, we've got her being very good at the pole arms, which I'm sure will be useful. Oh yes, particularly when fighting giant bugs. Dahlia's the one who has to fight the giant bugs. Make Dahlia fight the giant bug. Oh no, yawning. Excuse me. Shall we jump over to Richard for now? Oh, wait, here we go. She has leadership skills and good at planning. Ooh, very good. That'd come under innate abilities, wouldn't she? At planning and organizing. Actually, I think as well she has incredible self-control. Thought of something, then it might have jumped somewhere. Skills good at sewing. That makes sense. I like that she isn't the obvious know-it-all to only wear the uniform correctly. She also accessorizes. Yes. Yes. Also likes achieving. And we know Lily likes being the best, but I don't think that's quite the same as achieving. I'm not sure Dahlia cares as much about being the best as opposed to being the best she can be. Sorry, just thinking, sewing. Oh, do you think she's going to fix Lily's uniform at one point? Oh. Overcoming her goals. Oh, achieving her goals, overcoming obstacles. thinking, just hold on a moment, sorry. I keep thinking I'm hearing the small one too, but I'm not quite sure. I'll just leave him for now. He's had a bit of practice lately at settling himself down, so I'll see how he goes. Let's give Richard some love. I think Richard deserves some love. Okay, so the only real notes we had from previously was he was the first sort of pulled into Lily's project and that he is a security cadet. 'Cause I think originally I did have him as a student, but I don't think so. I think he's a security cadet, which is sort of be a working class. He's from a reasonably well-off working class family, I think. Time for the lad. Indeed, our good friend Richard. Which again, working name only. Oh dear. So I put down a few important questions to answer for Richard that we haven't figured out yet. Workaholic. Okay. Personality trait. Oh, Richard is the most caring of the bunch. Oh, that's sweet. Selfless, thinks of others first. Selfless. There we go. Sorry, I was seeing selfless as only fless. I'm like, fless is a funny sort of word, isn't it? Oh, the mum friend. Yeah, he's the mum friend. Oh, so cute. Oh, and I know I've put for Charlie that he's incredibly gentle and trusting and a sweetheart with the intelligent himbo energy. I'm really liking how this lot are turning out. I think they're going to complement each other really well. But yes, I needed more about what does he bring to the team. We need to know how Lily and Richard became friends so fast. Because Lily does not make friends very easily, so we need to have a way they connected really early on. Can Richard be huge, like big and tall? Ooh, sounds good. Huge friend. Big and tall. Yay. Oh, a gentle giant of man. Oh, so we've both got both of our gentlemen being quite gentle, which is lovely. Appearance, big and tall. Oh, attribute. Innate attribute. Very strong. Oh, this can be darker than the other main characters. Sounds good. Dark brown skin. Iron giant. I'm spending a lot of time together since he was appointed as her guard. Yes, I haven't quite finally decided on that. This is important. Let's just have a quick look at this. How did he meet Lily and get pulled in? I don't know whether he initially had a connection to the murders, whether he was trying to get a promotion. That doesn't really sound like him as we're getting to know him, does it? I think we can cut that one. I think he caught Lily doing something illegal or something and decides to keep an eye on the rogue animated girl. And I think becomes instantly very interested in her treasure hunt mission. And it reaches the point of wanting to protect her and clear her name. And I think I kind of want him to get a connection to the murders at one point in the story. So maybe someone he knows is murdered. Shall we be really mean and have a partner, someone he's going out with, be murdered? That's so mean. That's so mean. Should we be terrible to Richard? Shall we torture him? Are we going to torture him? I normally have to torture at least one lovely boy in my stories. And I kind of don't want to torture Charlie. He's too sweet. Oh, dear. Oh. one of those I believe in the good in everyone. And after seeing how passionate Lily is, he joins her. It sounds like he's the one he's becoming. Oh. If he believes in the good in everyone, do you think there's something, a reason in particular that he's become a security officer? Oh no, small one two's upset. Oh dear. I think the crowns need to go. They create the need for world building speed. Oh dear. Yes, I'll do my best to try to get rid of them, don't worry. Maybe he's even a bit of a romantic, as in, you know, the idea of adventure and discovery really excites him, something like that. As an older police who let him away and didn't get involved. But because of that, he died. Maybe. Generally with the murders so far, I'd thought it was mostly students, but maybe if his mental sort of intervenes, is just there at the moment and it tries to intervene, and both he and the... Or maybe the person gets away then and it's just him who's killed. Ooh, that works. That works. What am I doing? Okay, so I just need to add into likes now. I think he loves to read. He loves to read. So this would be it wouldn't even be a specific background, but let's just put it as that specific life event, even though it happens in the story. The security mentor is killed when intervenes into Venice. Intervenes in a murder attempt. Victim escapes, but he is killed. Murderer gets away. That could work really well. Oh, yeah, old Blue, can his dream be that he wants to fly, go around the world and see everything? Oh, that would be lovely. That would be lovely. It's a dream. Fly around the world and see all the things. And so that would be how he sort of gets roped into the idea of the treasure hunt. He'd get to travel. I mean, I know it's not flying around everywhere. I think maybe they will get the chance to fly at least once. That would be cool. Gets drawn in and becomes a fast friend with Lily, is his want to travel. And she would sort of encourage this greatly and tell him stories, and yeah. Oh, Lily draw him wings later on. Potentially, yes, you could just draw a pair of wearable wings, because you could create anything, couldn't you, so long as you tell it how to work. So Lily and Dahlia could work on something like that together for him. Maybe Lily could promise him something like that. sure if she's serious. I think she means to be serious, but not sure if she could actually. Yeah. Yeah, nothing permanent. Still hearing small one, two crying out occasionally, but I'll leave him be again for now. Unless he gets really upset. I'm sorry. I've probably spent way too long on Lily. So... yeah, I'm guessing he did catch Lily doing something she maybe shouldn't have been doing. Looking for a change. Doing something she shouldn't be doing. And he knows she's animated and generally observed fairly closely. Oh dear. I know we're not going to see it, but I think I'm still going to have to write their meeting in reasonable detail because I think it will be referred back to several times. Richard should be a foodie. He could get good at cooking and baking. Ooh. Skills. Cooking and baking. Yay. Also, I'm sort of seeing... I'm seeing... I don't know. I was just wondering where all of these people are sort of on alcohol. Dahlia likes the socializing and stuff. I can see her sort of, drinking small amounts for leisure. I can actually see Lily getting trashed. Oh dear, poor Lily. Charlie. Oh, I'd probably drink if someone gave him a drink. Oh, he can pack the group baggies full of muffins. Oh, he brings snacks to the meetings. Ah! We can figure out some awesome snacks that he can make. So we have to do some food world building at one point. Oh dear, poor small one too. But it's still not dire. It's still not dire. Let's try to get a little bit more done. Ah! Maybe originally suspicious of her, but watching how genuinely joyful she is, it discovers I've made again a fondness towards Lily. I can see that, yeah, so... Lily, given how they met. Oh, he is getting quite upset. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's okay. Go and check on them. If he gets upset at night, this is generally he needs both the nappy change and the bottle, which can take quite a while. So the options are we can just sit on Be Right Back for 15 to 20 minutes, which is a lot. Or we can call it here. And then next stream we come back and keep working on Richard and Charlie. What do you think? I don't know. Well, I'll just run and try to give him a quick pat and see if that helps, but normally he'll want a change in a bottle right now. Just hold on, sorry. so sorry. Yes, he's definitely awake and crawling around his cot unhappily. So, wouldn't mind as you feel able, fine with waiting. Okay, if everyone's happy to wait and maybe run off and get a drink or a snack or something, I'll be as quick as I can, and we can try to keep going with Richard and Charlie. Thank you so much for understanding. You are wonderful. Okay, we'll see you very soon.
He might still be a little unhappy because he is not asleep yet, but yes, it was, yes, a situation. I've dealt with the situation. Hope you are enjoying your yummy drinks and snacks. Oh dear, maybe I should have a few lollies before we go to bed. Oh dear, we are now approaching 2 a.m. here, so may have to try to get a little bit of a wriggle on. A little bit of a wriggle on to try to get a bit more down for Richard and Charlie. I thought of a few little things for Richard to pop down that another way he could connect with Lily fairly quickly is if, you know, doesn't have a close relationship with his family. I think it'd be a fairly small family, like maybe just one parent and that's it. And so mentor is a parent-like figure for him. And I'm not sure whether this goes into habits or I'm not sure where to put this actually. I'll just pop it up with these notes here. When Richard realizes he has accidentally hurt or upset someone, he is devastated, heartbroken, willing to do anything to fix things, etc. Other categories haven't we brought over here yet? Did we bring them all over? Not yet, I don't think. They're all mixed up here. Skills, personality, likes. Dislikes. We've got skills. Anti-skills. Skills, anti-skills, likes, dislikes, these family, friends. Just fill that in. Lily's probably his closest friend now, his mentor. And I reckon he'd probably be on very good terms with other security cadets. Might even have a small friendship group with them. Occasionally clashes with Lily duties. You missed anything else? Oh yeah. Excuse me. Oh, general background. Put that above. Where are we? Speak life event. There we are. General background. There. Anything else? Oh, enemies, rivals. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Only started again a little while ago, just popped in a few little things. Oh dear, excuse me. I thought he probably doesn't have a close relationship with his family. This is another way he can relate to Lily fairly well, and that the mentor's a parent-like figure. For anti-skills, here's a easy one. He can't handle fragile things. Even when trying, he's just too strong. Oh dear, poor thing.
etc. Maybe he's always anxious if he ever has to pick up Lily. Breaks every pencil. Oh dear. Or could be an orphan raised in a military academy. Oh, maybe. That's definitely another way he and Lily could relate early on. If not close to family, if there's just... I still sort of like the idea of there being an estranged parent, but that they sent him to the they, put him in the cadetship from a very, very early age, maybe, and lived at the academy. That would work very well. Very young age. Possibly as young as they're able. Do you think the minimum age is 4? That's pretty intense. That means he'd be really good at everything he does. And he'd probably be pretty close to becoming a full-blown security officer, not just a cadet. Oh, what if his only... excuse me, I'm so sorry. Only parent was in the military and was super cold and distant, which is why he's the opposite. Ah, yes. His teachers, just like Lily was raised by her teachers. It could be such a strange relation. Neither him or the parent consider each other, or they consider each other as strangers. I'm guessing we're going to have a run-in with this parent at one point. Possibly he's the one who comes to arrest Lily when they believe she's involved with the murders. Oh dear. What's Richard gonna do? Is he afraid of this parent? Is he afraid? Also, is this father or mother or other? Oh, the drama. It'd be really scary and ruthless. Oh dear. Let's go with father. Okay. Afraid of his father. Kind of like the idea that he doesn't have a lot of dislikes. He's the sort of person who would give everything a go, give everything a fair go. And, what's the term? Reasonable doubt or something. Guessing his father's sort of, presence and legacy sort of looms over him. Oh, I'm loving that Richard is your old dad who was barely around. He just became his own mum in a way. Oh dear, that is lovely. He does have a lot of. He's the mum friend. He likes cooking and baking and supplying snacks. He sees the best in people. Wow. I like this kid. He's lovely, isn't he? What a lovely boy we've created. Oh dear. Oh dear. So let's just give him the, spending time with friends. Similar to Dahlia. You can make Richard a hugger. Oh, maybe he wants to be a hugger, but he always sort of holds back because of how strong he is, maybe. That could be in habits. Do we have a habits section? Don't think we do yet. Always goes in for the hug, then holds himself back, worried might hurt someone. I love him to hug me and pop my back. Possibly Lily could request that now and then. Ah, that's cute. Oh, I imagine he's stronger than his dad, but his old man's such a presence, everyone feels smaller. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That sounds definitely right. Oh, I don't know. Let's put that in new notes. Not sure where else. I promise I will arrange beautiful character sections eventually and have them all in order. Probably at a really inappropriate time too. What's Richard's hair like? I imagine he's shaved headed. Either shaved or really, really close. Really, really close. What's the term? Buzz cut? That one is one word. Goodness me, I finally found two words that is one word. The type of character everyone avoids annoying. Oh. Okay. We'll go with the buzz cut. Either scared of his strength or no, he's such a lovely guy that you don't want to bother him. Yeah, buzz cut works. Wonderful. Sorry, it's just so satisfying seeing Richard so fleshed out and lovely now. It makes me very happy. Well, anti-skills can't handle his father. So I think we're going to have to give them a horrible confrontation. Oh dear, confrontation at his mentor's funeral. No, more a father to me than you ever were. Oh dear. Drama! So much drama. Feels weird giving all this drama to Richard. Oh dear. I'm sure we'll get plenty of drama with everyone else. Excuse me, sorry. Just different kinds. Different kinds of drama. I can imagine Richard can channel some of his old man's scary look. Dealing with specific people if anyone's harmed his loved ones. Oh yeah, but he could be able to he can channel scary. Can imitate him. Yeah. His father, if the situation calls for it, but always feels terrible afterwards. Oh dear, he's the heart. The heart must be strong emotionally. Okay. That on just skilled innate attributes. Very strong emotionally. Also, just very strong in many ways. So much strength. Oh dear. Oh dear. Doesn't have many dislikes. I kind of like the idea of giving him a few more fears. Not any as far as phobias, but just, you know, cute little things. Like maybe, you know, desperately wants to fly but is actually afraid of flying. You know, just nice little contradictory things. So he has to take a few steps. Definitely willingly gets on the plane or helicopter or related thing, but you know, has to employ all these sort of strategies to make it work. He is very resourceful. Yeah. Scared of heights. Willingly confronts whenever he has to. Has strategies in place to make things easier. Because no one expects a big cuddly guy to suddenly death glare symbols for insulting Lily or Charlie. Oh dear. No. Okay, where are we? A shock for some. Making dishes out of death glare. Insult Lily or Charlie. Because such a lovely guy. Oh, hates sour foods. I'm gonna make a delicious lemon orange tart. Oh, sour. Just wondering if that maybe is a bit of his outlook on life too. Just so sweet. Can't handle sour. Both of these guys are just so dang sweet. Sweet in different ways. Where are we? Going up, going down, going up, going down, down. Okay. Citrus. Tots. Yay. Oh dear. You see. Which one of them would trick him into having a really sour sweet? Oh, I don't think it'd be any of them. Possibly one of his cadet mates. Richard's more mature sweet. Charlie's more puppy sweet. Yes, that makes sense. Where's his... I don't think I've actually outright said sweet here. So... sweet in a mature way. I think we need another few faults for him. Well, I think possibly he doesn't take care of himself very well. That is a fault, but we need other faults too. Question mark there, I'm not sure. What do you think of that one? Or just, you know, puts all his energy into looking after others and doesn't really look after himself very well or something. He worries about others too much, maybe. Almost to the point of being annoying to them. Being irritating. What would make him hover so much? Attachment issues, yes. Not sure that goes in personality trait, but I'll organize it later. We're just getting it down. Often put himself in harm's way to protect others to the chagrin of friends. Yeah. That sounds about right. Would that be a habit? Habits. Whether said others like it or not. I don't think I put down in Lily that she just doesn't conceive of any scenario where she could get hurt. She's got a slight invincibility complex somehow, despite being a glass cannon. Not sure where to put that. I just put it in the notes at the top. Richard's the person who feels like he has to do more for people he likes because he wants to be loved. Or he's worried. Yeah, he's worried they won't love him unless he keeps doing things for them. Poor baby. Feels needs to be useful to be loved. Goes out of his way to be helpful because seeking as much love as possible. Poor thing. I see Dahlia using her sewing skills to close Richard's cut wounds while berating him for it. Oh dear. Oh dear, that sounds good. Sounds good. I'm going to have to comb through all of this for when we eventually do a stream to think of random events we want to happen. I think we've been noting most of them down. Where do we pop that down? In habits. Put it there for now. So I'm guessing we are making Dahlia our medic a bit. Oh, first aid skills. That sounds like something a paranoid older sibling would do. So, where are we? Skills. First aid. And that's something she can bring to the group. Yes. Perfect sense. Thank you all. You're wonderful. Enemies, rivals. Possibly enemies or rivals of his father would also have a grudge against him. And could give him a hard time. Also, I think I'd originally thought I'd jump back and forth between Lily and Dahlia's points of view, chapter by chapter, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I want all of these guys to have points of view and for us to just jump between them as necessary. I think that'll work the most. One behind the murders as well. Maybe. Murderer / whoever is pulling the murderer's strings. So I think the murderer is a hitman. Hit person. Hit friend? Probably not a hit friend. But, yeah. Whoever's pulling the murderer's strings. Have a rival group of weirdos that contrast our main protagonists. Oh, a group might be a little overwhelming, but at least a duo. At least a duo. Okay. Duo. Rival group of weirdos. Also with a mission. Or just trying to, impede / take over Lily's mission. Something like that. Ooh. Because Lily's treasure hunt isn't exactly a secret. She'll talk to everyone about it. So if these guys found out, they might have a reason to want to sort of steal her treasure hunt, or at least get ahead. So probably run into them a few times. Oh, because he probably has more personal reasons to catch the culprit since his mentor died in that mess. Yes, definitely. Now it's personal. They've same goal as Lily, but they want for their own selfish reasons. Sounds good. Goodness me. I was just thinking, this is, I'd originally intended this to be a short story, and then it turned into a novella, and then a novel. I really don't want it to be a series. Let's just make it'll be a long novel if it has to be a long novel, but it will be one book. One book only. Well, his rivalry with his father could be one-sided. His father can be just tough and want him to be tough to him. Richard, obviously for his father, and doesn't think he loves him. Oh dear. Poor thing. I think, I don't think his father would see him as a rival, really. No, it'd just be Richard. Where do we go here? Oh no, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh dear. Well, that need to measure up to him. Father doesn't care enough to want him to measure up. I think, I do want him to be distant. I know many times it turns out they actually are a caring, loving parent. They just don't know how to express themselves, but I don't think that's the case for this guy. This guy's a full-on Gendo Ikari. Oh, dear. Doubt Richard will want to rival his dad if he dislikes him. Or if the book has the thickness of an encyclopedia, that's no one's business. Sounds like he'd rather not be in that line of work. Yeah, I'm not sure how he feels about being a security cadet. That's something we need to ask. I mean, he was entered in the academy. He's almost probably finished. Just what if, when he finishes his cadetship, he plans to just leave? Just what would he do if he just leaves? Okay, I'll put this in question marks and can think about that. Oh dear. Yeah, I never had a section for wants and goals. I'm just popping that sort of stuff anywhere, but which is his cadetship. Does he want to leave? What would he plan to do? Everyone I know who has similar parents should rather do anything else and involve themselves with him in any way. But he's been stuck in the cadetship. Maybe he wasn't, didn't quite have the courage to leave. But once he's out of it, he could just not sort of become an officer, I guess. He also wants to be a chef, maybe. Oh, so cute. So cute. Dreams about travel and being a chef. Generally, he's fairly sort of resourceful and, has things planned out, but maybe he hasn't really planned this out realistically yet. Because maybe he sort of thinks he won't actually be able to go through with it. Adding the death of his parent-like mentor might also give him more incentive to leave once he's got the ones responsible. Yes. That would work well. brought justice. That's right. He's got very strong sense of justice. Well, actually, with his, he wants to become a chef and travel, but neither of those might be very possible. I mean, he loves cooking and baking, but he's probably not, at chef level skill. But with his background, he could possibly become a lawyer. And, maybe Dahlia and Lily and Charlie give him the idea that he could sort of sidestep into law. He'd have to get into... He'd still have to get into university, but he could probably get into paralegal work and study for law part-time, maybe. It's a thought. Oh, the murderer needs to be someone close to everyone in some way, someone you'd never expect. I was sort of planning for it to be one of Lily's animators that she's on quite good terms with. I wasn't sure if it's the one that she's most close with, or one that she's just on good terms with, or possibly even, multiple of them involved. What if all of them are involved in the murders except the one that doesn't really like her very much? I don't know. We can leave lots of random small hints and, lay a few breadcrumbs for it to be... small breadcrumbs for it to be the nice ones, and try to make it seem obvious that it's the one who doesn't like her. Or that it's someone else completely. But then, no. It was them all along. Oh dear. I've never really done much with crime and mystery. It's fun that it'll all be popping up in here. Just need to hope I do it justice. Okay, it's approaching 2:30 now, so... has to be someone who's always in the background. I think, given a lot of it takes place at the academy, and possibly some of them would even accompany them when they travel for treasure hunt related stuff. Oh, that would be horrible for the girl. I love it. Yeah, she's probably not going to take that very well. I think the idea was they sort of created her to be a combination of all of their sort of intelligence and try to create one person who can sort of pull this off. So I think Lily was created for this treasure hunt sort of thing, because none of them could do it on their own. Charlie now, good plan. Let's jump over to our good friend Charlie. Hi, Charlie. Okay, so... from previous notes, he's the person that Lily animates, was brought into existence as a young adult. He was sort of born yesterday and has to learn about the world. But Lily was sort of utterly meticulous, made sure he was all filled in, no gaps in personality or anything. No memory. But, highly, highly unlikely to become a psychopath. Accidental psychopath. None of that here. Lily's too good. Okay, so his personality was entirely made by Lily, just as hers was made by her animators, but as with Lily, he's now entirely his own person, makes his own decisions. Lily would not have it any other way. Yes, he has the appearance of working named Charles, the nasty PhD student, whose appearance they need to gain access to a gentleman's club in order to take the first step in the treasure hunt. He's true. Here we go. Childlike sweetheart. Trusting, gentle, innocent. So Charles, his appearance is exactly like Charles, except I think he's got the reverse heterochromia. So as an academic, he's an athletic academic, so it would be sort of lean and athletic, I think. Oh, that's a long stream for such a late time. I know, it just happens sometimes. It doesn't help that we had the bottle change break. Here we go. Snarty. Incredibly naive. Oh dear. Incredibly naive. Asks lots of questions. Not afraid of asking questions. He's already had him as a quick learner. Yes, very good at putting 2 and 2 together himself. Loves to learn, yes, just like Lily. I wonder where this door leads, Charlie. Try to investigate. Gets excited by learning new things. To try new things. Okay, so likes learning, trying new things. Making memories. Yay. Dislikes. As much as he, likes Lily and is grateful to exist, he probably doesn't like the fact that he doesn't have memories or didn't have a childhood. Oh, and they're also sweet, so they often try to give him a childhood. Try to give him childhood experiences. Oh, these guys, they're just so sweet. I love this group. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Oh, maybe he gets easily angry and freaks out if someone calls him dumb. Oh dear, poor thing. Keeping in mind his personality was entirely shaped by Lily. But he does make his own decisions. I think in general he'll be incredibly placid, but when he snaps, he snaps. Oh, maybe he had an initial bad reaction or a bad experience when someone was calling him stupid or an idiot, and now he reacts badly to it and gets very upset. So, specific life event during the story has a bad early experience being ridiculed for being stupid, etc. Has a bad reaction if that's implied. Probably has the same weird charm Lily has, but more related to his innocent outlook. Yes, he would. He and Lily would be very similar in all of their animated ways. I'd wonder. Yay. Like, isn't the world amazing? Everything's so cool. I'm just happy to be here. So that's got to be full belief. Everything is amazing and I'm just glad to be here. Long fuse but with a nasty temper. Oh dear. When I give someone a terrible temper, I usually prefer them to sort of, after they've lost their temper, that they sort of recover quickly. Kaz is quite like that. Do you think that would work for Charlie? And feels bad. Can you walk and move around like a cartoon, all rubbery and stuff? Yeah, that would also need to apply to Lily in case the forms get more sturdy with time. I think his manner of walking would depend more on how Lily animated him. It's she needs him to be mistaken entirely for Charles, so he's got to walk like Charles. But maybe he doesn't like walking like Charles, so he sort of invents his own fun walk and it can be a bit more wibbly wobbly. Or, you know, he does that to sort of make them laugh. Interesting thing to think about, isn't it? Makes sense. Where am I going? 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 We can pop that under appearance for now, I guess. So Lily gave him a sense of humor. He likes jokes and find funny things in everything. Finds funny and beautiful things in everything. Likes joking around. I think it's more of a Frankenstein's monster sort of thing. He's kind of going against his initial design after a bit. I can see him being able to mimic Charles to an uncanny degree, but he hates doing so. Yes, that would be dislikes. Mimicking Charles, but can do it to an uncanny level. Kind of like how a lot of stories have a clone show up and the clone is doing their own thing since I'd rather be their own person. I mean, he definitely wasn't made with Charles's personality, but just appearance and mannerisms and stuff, because that's required as much as appearance, really. It would be an interesting thing to explore with a ban on human lifting, since every copy degenerates personality when the person becomes his own. After how many lifts, after what effects. There is some copy degeneration, yes, but remember, it was just Charles's appearance that was required. Lily made Charlie's own personality. But yes, you do need to figure out something going on if an animated person animates someone else. It's just, we need something to go wrong with Charlie. That's what we need. Here we go. here. To degeneration. An animated person animates another person. We need something to go wrong with Charlie. Okay. Hey, I have an evil idea. Please, do share. Do share. Oh, goodness me. So. Original Charles gets murdered by the killer, so they suspect Lily after seeing Charlie. Oh. It is possible Original Charles could be targeted by the murderers, because the people being targeted are generally people who have been sort of getting in Lily's way. Does that mean I need to do this? No, not that. This. Sorry. Where are we? Early notes and plans. New note. Oh, what's the date right now? It is now for me the 6th. 2025 0706. Stream plot notes. Original Charles murdered? Suspect Lily after seeing Charlie? Oh no. Oh, maybe folks mistaken with Charles and use that to prank Charles without him noticing. Oh, that would be fun too. That would be fun too. Before he gets murdered, plainly. But likes pranking Charles. Oh, I think she made a fake Charles to cover her tracks. No. Oh no, the drama. Now I'm Charles and now I'm not. Real murder be like Lily's an idiot, but a useful idiot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Except the problem being the people who are employing the murderer need Lily to keep going with her treasure hunt, so they probably actually wouldn't be very happy that that happened. They would intervene fairly quickly and try to give her some sort of alibi, but oh goodness me, how will they sort that out? Oh dear. How will murder puppeteers sort this out? They want Lily to continue with the treasure hunt. Okay. But we do need, I think, something weird to happen with the child, like some sort of glitching to start happening. We need Charlie to start glitching. What does this involve? Sort of behavior, some sort of either I can't think of the words. There's a lot of that going on right now, isn't there? Okay, so Charlie needs to glitch. I think this is something that would only be seen in people who are animated, who animate themselves, so this wouldn't have been seen for a while. Specific behavior. We need to figure out the specific behavior that would show that this is going on, but hasn't occurred for a long time. Has animated people animating been outlawed for ages? Glitching can plainly be very dangerous. Oh, he has to wiggle like he's made of jelly. Oh, Charlie needs to glitch me for the 2025. I'm sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Charlie. Oh dear. Generally, I do have a habit of treating the characters I like the best the worst. So far at the moment, well, none of them have had a particularly good run at the moment, have they? But yes, Richard and Charlie seem to be getting the short end of the stick at the moment. So Charlie flails. So some sort of physical twitch. Can involve physical twitches, possibly verbal twitches, almost even personality twitches. Can lead to dangerous behaviors. Kind of dangerous behaviors. Is this sort of along the same lines as in general, more animated people tend to express violent tendencies compared with the general population, but when it's when it's an animated person animating someone else, it's like maybe 10 times the risk. So I have a feeling once Charlie is discovered, he would be detained fairly quickly. So that means they've been sort of masquerading that Charles is involved. Charles is involved with the mission. How would that work? Oh, I suppose they would have anyway. So maybe Charles makes it a point to know as little about what Lily's doing as possible. Just disregards her. Sorry, this goes over here. So like Charles is involved in the treasure hunt, and still that they don't like each other. So Charlie has to pretend not to adore Lily all the time and apologizes so much afterwards. Real Charles makes a point of disregarding Lily and not paying any attention to her silly pursuits, sort of thing. Imagine Charlie needing ink because he was lifted incorrectly. Imagine suddenly starting moving in slow motion without coordination while groaning ink. So we think Lily did make a mistake. She's not infallible. She could have made a mistake. And they might have to, that could be something they have to solve at one point. That could be a sort of early on issue, because I imagine that would reveal itself fairly quickly. Motion like moan. Asking for ink. to rectify. So I think there'd have to be one of her animators would know what's going on with Charlie. Or maybe they don't. What's better? I mean, possibly she's everyone knows she's sort of investigating animation, but nobody knows why. I think she would actually keep Charlie being animated a secret from everyone. Well known Lily pursuing animation, but it's not known she actually succeeds with animating a human. Oh dear, Charles. To have more access to certain things. Yes, he's Yes, that's why they needed sort of a Charles lookalike in the first place for access. Also, let's be real, drawing someone perfectly is extremely difficult. You don't ace it on the first go. So Charlie being an unpredictable goofball works because, of course, he's incredibly imperfect. It'd take 5 council members to make it, so it makes sense she might have overlooked something. Maybe. Maybe the rectification... Was it Lily's mistake or was it Dahlia's mistake? I need to think more about that later, I think. He is a bit of a goofy ball, isn't he? Goofy. Ball of goof. Goof of ball. Much goof. Does he have at least one face-to-face with Charles? And how does that work? One face-to-face encounter with Charles. Just assumed Lily was a decent artist, just not a master. Oh, Lily's not the one, Dahlia's the illustrator. Did Blue just snore? I don't think so. Oh, Charlie immediately pretends to be a mirror. Oh dear. Would that work? Oh, I suppose it could. He's got the heterochromia switched, so that could work. Oh dear. Excuse me. Except he's wearing different clothes. They'd probably both be wearing the uniform. Or we could use that as a way to get around that. So, what's Lily's thing then? I thought Dahlia was the book of the group. Lily's the one who's animating them. She's doing the magic to pull them out of the picture. But she's not drawing the picture herself. Dahlia's the one who's drawing the picture. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sorry. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. Yes, that was discussed a lot previously, but many people may have missed that. I should have mentioned it more clearly. We've got an undergraduate studying illustration. So the magic system isn't just drawing. Not just drawing, no, but they cannot do the animation without the illustration. But there is magic in both. It's not just a drawing. the drawing has to be imbued with magic as they're doing it. So it's a magical illustration, but that magical illustration then needs to be animated. It's probably more complicated than it needs to be. If anyone's got any better ideas than that, remember to you can pop them in comments or in the Discord if you would like. Yes, if anyone's here who's not in the Discord, we're a friendly crew and we would love to have you. And there's links in the description. Yay! I still feel ridiculous when I say link in the description. Oh dear, we will have a proper magic world building session at one point. I mean, we've got a lot of it down, but need to do some more. I mean, there's the illustration and the animation, but there's many other forms of magic as well. I mean, we won't go into as much detail with them, but we still need some work on them, particularly whatever magic Lily is expert in, which is a lot, I think. Oh, I guess I need to look at a note or a document or something to remember these details. No. I'm sorry. There's been an awful lot of brainstorming done in this. An awful lot done. It's hard to remember everything. Oh no, still yawning. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Likes, dislikes, abilities. I think you'd probably have quite a few innate abilities that we need to think of. Would have quite a few that Lily gave him. Need to think on this. Okay, I think he'd probably actually be very good at reading people. Reading people and situations once he's sort of appraised of what's going on. So once he obtains all the knowledge he needs, he's very good at reading people in situations, I think. Ooh, very good actor. Yeah, very good actor. And that sort of works with Lily liking the theatre. I already have him being a weapons expert. That sort of would come under innate ability since he's just automatically a weapons expert because Lily made him one. Or it's like someone just tosses him the rapier and he catches it. It's like, wow, look what I can do. Really good at mimicking voices in general, as well as their way of speaking. Yes. Mimic of voices, mannerisms, etc. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I don't want to make him seem like a child. He's still an adult, but I do like the idea of him having lots of childlike tendencies. Oh, giggles and excited, has a big grin. Ah, so cute. Yeah, come here. Big silly grin, yay. I do have a character in my magical project who is usually wearing a great big smile. Oh dear. Oh no, more yawning. Well, it is almost 3 in the morning. And my small ones will probably be waking up in about 3 hours. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me, but at least we're getting lots of good work done. Oh, thank you for the lovely like. Thank you so much. What's that term? What's the term I'm looking for? Can appear gormless. Is that the right word? Yeah. Yeah, can appear foolish. Can appear foolish, maybe. But isn't. Oh, well, he isn't as soon as he, knows what's going on. Where are we? Up here. Almost, but this is misleading. Feel like need. What do we need? What do we need? What haven't we shifted over yet? Oh, Charlie should exaggerate everything. Oh, that's cute. A big exaggerator. Oh, what's it called? Prone to hyperbole. That's right, isn't it? Hyperbole? I think. An original child should be super reserved, neat, kind of boring person. Yeah, he's super reserved, neat, kind of boring, and also just kind of a nasty guy. Not nice. I get the idea that boring always just means bland, but I think boring can be nasty too. I'll just pop it over here because Charles doesn't have his own page. I think he's got his own page yet, I just haven't formatted it. Charles, boring, reserved, neat, and nasty. It's generally unpleasant person to be around. And really, say has it out for Lily, but it's not quite that intense. Oh goodness me, I hope he isn't actually attracted to her. That would suck. Ugh, I don't want that. Oh, Lily, I'm gonna make him funny because real Charles sucks. Yeah. She really doesn't like him, but he really doesn't like her, so... yeah. What was I saying? Yes, I do need him to have a few very mature moments. He is an adult. He was created as an adult. He's got some childlike tendencies, but I don't want him to, you know, actually seem like a child in an adult's body. He's not that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Possibly has quite childlike tastes as well. Where to put that? I'm just scrolling up and down. I'm never finding what I want. Childlike tastes. Maybe even just as simple as one of his likes is just animals. He thinks animals are the best. Always cuddling the chimera pet. Oh, love sweets. Sweets, yum, they're the best. Sweets are the best. Have these sudden bouts of wisdom before returning to the goof. Oh, I do like. Wisdom before returning to the goof. I love character building. I love my characters. I love our characters. These ones are ours. They're our characters. It's nice to have characters that are already ours as opposed to still just mine and desperate to share with the world but not quite there yet. What if Charlie accidentally swallows a cigar in the gentleman's club or tries to eat it because he has no idea what it is? Oh dear. No, they'd train him up better than that, wouldn't they? Or did they just not think to mention the cigars? Maybe it just didn't cross any of their minds. Tries to eat a cigar. Does not attempt again. Others didn't think too brief on smoking culture. Oh dear, they'll probably forget that they smoke. Yeah, maybe. Oh, dearie me. Dearie. We haven't done too much with appearance. We've got the heterochromia, but how is his heterochromia? What are his eyes like? They might have trained him, but would he resist the intrusive thoughts? Like, are they sure? It looks like chocolate. Is it chocolate? I like chocolate. Sorry if that's getting annoying. Giggle, 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 sigh. Giggle, 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 sigh. I'm having a good time. Please don't hold that against me. But investigate. Is it Choco? I like Choco. What's Charles' eyes like? No, I love your giggles, Blue. Thank you. You're very sweet. So very sweet. Just like Charlie and Richard. Imagine Lily and Dahlia have their sweet moments, but Dahlia feels more sour to me. Oh, sour and salty. How is Lily? Lily's not bitter. Lily's not bitter. I don't think she really feels sour either. Or really that sweet. A little bit sweet. What taste is Lily? Is she umami? Is Lily umami? Is that the only one left? Giggle away. Thank you. Where are we going to? We were eyes. That's right. Heterochromia. He's got 2 different coloured eyes. Because Charles does. So just a friendly reminder, the stream's already lasted 4 hours. Yeah, I'll stop really, really soon, I promise. I'm sorry. Oh, I can see Dahlia being really sweet, but then immediately returning to sour to hide it. Yeah, that'll definitely be a thing. Yes, thank you for being sense for me, Ashley. I will stop very soon. It's exactly 3 a.m. right now. Oh, what taste is Lily? Is she umami? Moonfeatherblue 2025. Yeah. I'm tired. And it's not like I come out with particularly sensible thoughts the grand majority of the time anyway. So shall we go 1 brown eye, 1 blue eye? Yeah, does that sound good? 1 brown, 1 blue. Nice and pretty. Such pretty eyes, really long, pretty lashes. Maybe that annoys Lily as well, that Charles is actually quite attractive. Goodness, that's actually getting... Yeah. There's a certain police officer that Kaz despises in Main Magical Project and is really, really annoyed by how good looking he is. But it's like, you're hot and I hate you, sort of thing. Oh, I like that I have an older. He has 1 blue eye and 1 brown eye. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh. I think I've come across a few videos on YouTube saying, stop doing weird things to your character's eyes. It's not normal, but it's a fantasy story. Who cares? Well, Blue would care a lot of the time, but this is 2 characters. 2 characters, but one of them is, in appearance, an exact copy. Although, he can't be an exact copy because he's got that sort of slightly unnatural beauty that lifted people have. So maybe everyone who sees them just thinks, oh, Charles is having a really good day, isn't he? He looks particularly good today. Just assume Charles having a particularly good day. Oh, I don't want Lily to fall for Charlie. No. I was not planning on that. I don't want that to happen. I don't want any romance with Lily with anyone. Lily does not do romance. As far as I was aware, Lily was Aero Ace. Is everyone okay with that? Lily is Aero Ace. It's canon. No, don't worry. Did I imply that? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what I said to imply that. I'm so sorry. No, that's not happening. I wouldn't mind Dahlia, Richard, or Charlie having some sort of romantic subplot. Oh yeah, I feel like these characters naturally work as platonics anyway. Yeah, I didn't want any of these characters to really be into each other. I toyed with the idea of Dahlia and Richard, but I don't think that would work. But I kind of like the idea of Charlie, you know, sweetly, naively falling in love with someone. As an Aero Ace, I love that for Lily. I am Aero Ace also. Hooray! We love Aero Ace. Yay. Where are we? I kind of do want Charlie to fall in love, actually. With someone. Definitely not with any of these guys, but we need someone sweet who he can fall in love with and just sort of admire from afar and not know how to go about pursuing this. Charlie could have a crush on someone. Yes, I think so. Harry, falls in love with a lovely person. Oh, Charlie is shy. He is shy. He's shy. Aw, he's a shy boy. Shy boy. Yeah, so... Actually, that works. He's the only shy one then, because we've got Dahlia as being quiet but not shy. Lily's not good socially, but she's not shy, really. I don't think Richard's shy. He's sort of... You know, he and Dahlia are the most socially stable of them. Maybe they're shy too. Aww. Lovely person. Also shy. They have difficulty getting going. But come on, it's adorable. I'm liking this manner of writing sort of character profiles. I know it's, you know, very, very rough, but it's more fun. I used to, you know, write up really, really rigid facts-only sort of character profiles, but it's more fun to do it this way, I think. Okay, so we may have to do another character design stream, because I think we'll need to do we'll need to do Charles. We'll need to do Charlie's adorable love interest. I think we'll have to try to at least get a bit done on the Lily's 5 animators. Often tries to ask for romantic advice from the others, but their advice sucks. Oh dear. Oh dear. But none of them give good advice. I mean, you'd expect Dahlia to maybe give some better advice, but I don't think she's ever actually been out with anyone. She's too ambitious, too focused. I mean, she takes a break for a little bit of social stuff, but no, I don't think she'd have the time. Kind of thinking Richard's the most likely to offer actually half decent advice. Like maybe he's had some relationships, and we know he's a bit of a romantic. I mean, that's more like, you know, the idea of adventure and stuff, but I feel like I want to put, you know, has had several romantic relationships. Maybe he's in one right now, but his partner breaks up with him because he thinks Richard's into Lily or something. Nope. Lily's like, just tell them how you feel. And Dahlia is like, wait, no, you must plan everything before talking. Richard's like, just say hi. Okay, that seems important. Let's write that one down, because being Aero Ace, Blue is not so good. Blue is not so good at this. I'm generally, I'm a writer. I've got a reasonable imagination, so I hope I've done relationships justice in my stories. Hopefully. Oh. Just tell them how you feel, Dahlia. No, plan everything first. Richard, just introduce yourself. Say hi. You're Slef. Yourself. If you just trust Richard like that, then you don't deserve him. Yeah. Oh no, I think... I mean, Charlie would love all of them, love and trust all of them, but if there's one that he trusts implicitly, do you think it would be Richard? Like, maybe Lily and Dahlia have given him some reason to slightly less trust. Loves all friends, but implicitly trusts Richard. He'd never cheat. Richard's too nice. Exactly. Oh dear. Where are we? Implicitly trust Richard. Have Lily and Dahlia both given Charlie some reason to trust, not quite as much. This would be by accident. Boopy-doop-doop. Oh dear, maybe I assume he's imprinted onto Dahlia like a baby bird. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. And what's his ship with Lily? I think I'm gonna have to stop. I don't want to, but it is now 3:10 in the morning, and who knows what time the small ones are gonna wake me up. Plus, I want to eat something, because Blue hungers. Blue hungers for sweets. And the mother library did indeed surprise Blue with some lolly packets. They were hidden among the baby food. Yes, I may have already consumed a fair portion of them, but Blue hungers for more sweets. More sweets. So we haven't figured out his some other parts of his appearance. We need a few more innate abilities. I think a lot of other things are reasonably fleshed out. I mean, it's not like we need general background because he doesn't have any. Brought into existence as young adult. I was thinking they were all roughly 19, but Charlie would have to be slightly older because Charles is slightly older. It's possibly 21. The other three 19, but Charlie possibly, well, Charles 21. Charlie technically 0. Oh dear. Oh dear. But we think we've fleshed out these characters quite well, I think. I feel I know them quite well. I am loving them, which is a good sign. You've got to love your own characters. Gotta love them. Because then you look forward to spending more time with them. And is why I miss writing main magical projects so much. It's been a few weeks. It's been several weeks. I've been trying to work on a few shorter stories and having a bit of a experimental poke at another novel because Blue was having thoughts. So just giving it a go. But I miss Kaz so much. I miss my Kaz. Oh, well, in this stream you made Lily into more of a cutie, Dahlia into a surprisingly nice big sister with a serious exterior, A synonym role with daddy issues with Richard. Very succinct explanations. I applaud you. Oh, Charlie has the intelligence of a grown man, but is so naive and silly that it comes off as the opposite. Charlie is Charlie, aka Goof. Yes, definitely. Charlie is definitely intelligent. He's given all of this intelligence, but so naive and silly. Okay, let's... Okay, I just need to rearrange myself slightly. Let's do this. And do this. Whee! Yeah, large blue. So, thank you so much for being here. Oh, sometime maybe we should start writing so you can work on magical stuff. I know. Lily's chaotic, Dahlia's lawful, Richard is good, and Charlie is neutral. Oh yeah, you should rest, Blue. Thank you. I will do my best. Thank you so much for coming. This was awesome. I love plotting and planning with all of you. It is among my most favorite things to do. But yes, we will actually start writing it soon. I think maybe going with Blue's new plan of not just writing it chapter by chapter, but planning the whole thing chapter by chapter could be the best way to go. You know, we'll finish our world building and character building, and coming up with what was I calling them? Push events. Stuff that can push the story forward, like, you know, if someone falls over, or, you know, someone asks someone out, or someone gets caught doing something weird. Something like that. Events. Random things we want to see in the story. And then we can start planning intensely ridiculous amounts of notes for chapter 1. And then Blue will go away and write chapter 1. And then Blue will come back and we can read chapter 1 together. And we can edit it together. And then I will record it. I will make the video. We'll pop it up. So yes, we'll just have to try to, you know, pop world building in when we don't yet, not world building, pop foreshadowing and stuff in when we don't yet know exactly what's going to happen. So that could be interesting. Blue's face has been freezing in some interesting ways. I think my camera's in not quite the right position. Oh yeah, I like to call them bullet points or notes. Well, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. My chapter planning, I tend to try to pretty much write the entire chapter but in note form, and then sort of pull it together myself. Okay, I'm going to turn off the music. Music is off. Oh, there's no right answer. I was just sharing. Oh no. It's okay. Blue's just not interpreting everything quite right. I don't want my feathers to go off screen. Wait, no, that was the wrong thing to do. Do it over here. There we go. My feathers going off screen were weirding me out for some reason. Is that just Blue? Just a weird Blue thing there? Probably. My mouth's acting really strange right now, isn't it? Anyway, this was amazing. Thank you for all of your help. We will do something next week. Probably more of this. Because we just got to keep moving. But yes, I will keep trying to figure out how to do a midweek stream, and we can do something else. Maybe we could type, or we could game, or we could chat. We could do all sorts of lovely things. We could read. Reading is nice. Need to find more out of copyright things to read. I was even wondering about approaching, you know, indie authors and saying, will you let me read the first few chapters of your book on stream? Nobody knows me, but, you know, it'd be nice. All right, everyone, have a nice time. Brain juices must flow. Indeed. Okay. I've tried to end this stream several times already. This is a common occurrence. Thank you for coming, and wherever you are in the world, good night to you, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and I hope the rest of your day is absolutely lovely, because that is what you deserve. I'm sorry for waffling. Hey, we should try that indie author reading idea. Well, if anyone knows of any lovely indie authors who would like to have the first few chapters read on stream, let me know, and I will attempt to contact them or something. But we all know how good Blue is at contacting people. Okay, let's sing. Where are my lyrics? Here are my lyrics. My throat actually feels okay for a change.
Of all the money that e'er I had, I have spent it in good company. Oh, and all the harm I've ever done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night, and joy be to you all. Until next time, bye bye, bye bye.